why all of the shit that you saying don't never match up with that shit that you do. We mobbing and thugging, you bitching and bugging. There's nothing that we got in common. I've been out grinding and hustling, investing this paper. Got tired of eating that ramen. All of my music be heat, I ain't missing a beat. I've been blessed with impeccable timing. Watch all them people who friendly, it turn into envy whenever they see that you shining. Okay, I'm back.
Hello. What is up, everybody? Repping the new Visited by Voices shirt. Everyone go check that out in Lauren's store. And yeah, we got some other people that are streaming right now, so hopefully we'll get some more people hopping in here soon. But I'm fired up.
I'm so excited to be here! Woo!
And we got some guests coming in. Some of the only people that aren't trying to big time me right now.
What's up, Jay?
What's up, man?
Nothing much. I wouldn't big time you.
Yeah, thanks for hopping on, man.
We
got your Hellraiser shirt on there?
No, I do.
That's awesome.
I like this
man. I
one.
love that shirt.
It's comfortable.
Very cool.
No, we got Fleshwound features bumped till tomorrow, so yeah. But I wouldn't be big timing you anyways. We would be done by now.
I'm just joking. Everybody knows I'm joking, hopefully. What's up, Steven? Team J, thank you, sir. Ben Grime. And Jess, what's up? You guys are welcome to hop in here if you'd like to watch along. But yeah, I'm actually watching this on Amazon Prime. I just started a trial for Cinemax because I couldn't, I didn't have time to find the movie. I've got it around here somewhere, but I'm kind of pushed for time. I was on Hayden's stream and then came home and immediately had to start this thing up. So are you going to check out The Conjuring tomorrow?
Not tomorrow. I'm seeing it Friday. I don't know if they had Thursday showings for this one.
Oh, really?
Maybe I'm wrong because I didn't see any. But irregardless, I'm seeing it Friday at 2:00.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Low expectations, so
that's probably a good thing.
I'm trying to decide if I even should. Should I just watch it on HBO or should I go to the theater? I mean, I've got my Regal card, so it won't really cost me anything to see it.
I think the theatrical experience adds something with a horror film. Hopefully it's decent. I mean, I like the first two Conjuring movies, so
yeah, me too.
You know, trailer wasn't great.
Solid.
Yeah. I think some of the spin-offs have kind of lowered expectations because they haven't been fantastic, but you know, I'm excited. The trailer looked a little, I don't know, too much of a courtroom drama. I don't know, but that doesn't mean, hey, I've seen some blah trailers and ended up being surprised by fantastic films. So
I really try to avoid them, man, if I can. But yeah, let me bring this next guest in real quick. We can talk about it a little bit more.
It's your call. You can enjoy the fresh baked quality from Domino's Pizza or take your chances with the Noid. You can have pizza made to your order, or you can count on our famous 30-minute delivery, or you can taste the quality from Domino's Pizza, so avoid the Noid. Domino's Pizza delivers. Call now.
What's Christian Hanahar?
Who am I pissing off tonight? Jesus Christ, man.
What's up, man?
Hayden's on his period. Don't take it personally.
I pulled up my Twitter just a second ago, and I'm like, God, who did I make, man? What did I do? Good Lord. You know,
oh, man.
But yeah, dude, I love Army of Darkness. This is my favorite Evil Dead movie.
Oh, okay. Over 2 even?
Oh yeah. Two's amazing, but I just love Army of Darkness.
Yeah, Jess, I mean, come on in, man, if you have the time, because I kind of agree with you. I never really liked this film, honestly. That's kind of why I wanted to do it on here, to to talk about it. 2 is my favorite. 2, 1, 3. Well, 2, 1 remake 3.
Yeah.
No,
I,
we're getting more.
There you got my favorite cut of this movie is the UK cut. It's the one it's trimmed. It's the shortest runtime, and it has the S-Mart ending when they go to the
Oh, yeah.
store. It's my favorite cut. It's my favorite cut of that movie.
What is the runtime on the UK cut?
Oof, I don't know that by memory.
I'll grab my Blu-ray. I'll look.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it, man. I was just curious because this is probably just the regular theatrical cut I've got here. I know they were asking earlier in the week, and I just had to grab this because I was in a hurry to get this thing started. So I'm just watching it on Amazon Prime. The man grabbing his high C. Hell yeah. And by the way, Jess's channel is up and running, so everyone go check out Cable Channel 11.
Oh, nice, Jess. I am going to check that out.
It's really cool.
I subbed to you, so I'm going to, yeah. Have you done your first episode yet, Jess?
He's done like promos, and he's got some of his go-kart racing stuff up there, which he's like an onion, man. The more layers you peel off, the more you find out about the Jess Graham, the myth, the legend.
All right. So the theatrical version is 81 minutes. The director's cut is 96 minutes. The television cut is 90 minutes, but the international cut is 88 minutes. So it's actually a few minutes longer than the theatrical cut, but the international cut I think it takes the best from the alternate stuff, and it's a great cut. But I get why it's not everybody's favorite. I do think 2 is one of the best movies ever, and I think it's actually Bill Moseley's favorite horror movie. But I love Army. I think it's so funny and quirky, and I think it's just Sam having fun. So I love it.
I'm thinking I'm probably going to enjoy it more this time around because there was a time when I really didn't understand the concept of horror comedy when I was, a younger, guy. And it just really clicked with me one day. And it's like, oh, man, it's the best of both worlds. But, yeah, so as I saw this, like right when it came out, I remember renting this on VHS and Wolf, the Jack Nicholson film. I was staying with my sister and her then husband, and I got to rent those two, and didn't really like either one very much. But what's up, Mikey? Feel free to hop in if you want to, man. But yeah, you looking forward to the new Conjuring, Christian, at all?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stream that though. I don't know. I had really fun seeing Spiral in the theaters, but I don't know. Something's just telling me to stay home to see The Conjuring for some unknown reason. So I don't know, but I am excited. I like Conjuring 2 a lot.
Yeah.
More than the first one. Thought it was just different and kind of punk rock to me, because it was just different from that first movie. The first movie was like so Americana, and then they brought the other one across the ocean, and I dug part 2 a lot. So, but the only thing about this one, with a title called The Conjuring, The Devil Made Me Do It, the film can only do 2 things and work. With that kind of title, it can either be really good or really bad, because then it sounds funny if it's called The Devil Made Me Do It. But if it's really good, the title's like The Devil Made Me Do It. It can't be pretty good. It's got to be really good. It can only be really good or bad. There ain't no in between with a title like that. So I think that they're going for it. Certainly, we'll see.
Is this at all related to the DeFeo case? Because it seems like it's kind of along the same lines.
I don't believe so. I
No?
mean,
Okay.
inspired by maybe, but I no, I don't believe. At least I haven't heard that in advertising. But yeah,
That's the kind of vibes I was getting from the trailer. Was just like at the end of the possession, the Amityville, the possession,
Mhm.
kind of similar to what the Conjuring or the Conjuring Devil Made Me Do It opens up with. That's a mouthful of a name. Good God.
I feel like this really has to do well.
Or it's going to be a nail in the coffin for James Wan, huh?
Well,
Universe.
definitely for the franchise, I think.
Because none failed, right? Before COVID, none failed, and then La Llorona,
Yeah.
I would assume, failed.
Yeah. No, you know what? I don't think those films failed.
Not financially, but
Yeah.
Not financially, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's all that matters, right?
pretty
Yeah.
much.
They weren't like massive hits, but I don't believe they failed. I think they both made money. The Nun, man, oh, that trailer, I was so excited. And I don't hate that movie, to be perfectly honest. It's not great, but I don't hate it. I still enjoyed some of the visuals we got with that, but man, it wasn't the terrifying thrill ride that they advertised it to be.
Is that right? Okay. I know they talked about the Amityville house, but I didn't know they talked about the DeFeo case.
So, I mean, take it with a grain of salt. But the early reviews, Google users give the movie a 96%. But what is that? I don't know what Google users means. IMDb gives it a 7.1 out of 10. And
That's
Rotten Tomatoes, which I can't stand. I never go anything by Rotten Tomatoes.
Don't go
is
by them.
69.
They suck. That's a terrible.
I don't look at the tomato section, but like if you go to Rotten Tomatoes and you look at it, some of the parallels are absolutely hysterical. Like on Ninja Turtles, the 1990 movie, it's kind of middle on the tomato thing, but the user reviews, it's like a 90 something.
That's a fucking amazing movie, man. That's a great movie.
It is a good movie, but like, what's the disconnect with people that are official tomato reviewers and the
critics,
general public?
Yeah. Well, I trust the general public over critics any day.
That's what we are, yeah.
I've never trusted critics, man. Like Siskel and Ebert, like if they hated something, I'm like, I'm gonna go watch that. Like that was, you see their little thumbs up, thumbs down bullshit next to the thing. Like I'm going to see that because they hate stuff I like, so. But let me bring Ork in here real quick.
I hated Ebert. I fucking hated it.
Sorry about that. That was back when I had long hair. And let's see. We'll go ahead.
What up, son?
What's up, my man?
Yo. Boy. Joe.
And Mr. Cornelius coming in as well.
Oh, man.
What's up?
Hey, I guess Christian decided to end early to let you have your time in the spotlight.
He's still bitching.
What happened? I pull up Twitter after I got done, and apparently I'm a cuck. I'm like, what the hell
Man,
did I
I'll let you know I was streaming 4 p.m. today. You interrupt my stream in the middle.
Let me tell you something,
My
corny.
comments go crazy. They're like, hey, I'm going over to Christian.
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something.
What?
You can't take that kind of stuff personal.
Uh-huh.
You got to get over that really
I'm
fast.
deleting my Twitter, guys. I'll see.
I know it wasn't like a direct.
I mean, I have a YouTube channel I'm running.
I know.
The same way you do.
I'm just saying, I try to watch out
Nice
for you
work.
guys.
Oh, yeah.
I try to watch out for everybody.
Yeah, boy. Time to load this bitch in. Yeah.
What's a good green for the nasty movie we're about to watch? How's that work? Uh-oh. Hot dog. We got Mr. High C himself trying to come on in here.
Nice.
Cable channel 11.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I can hear it, feel it when the clock strikes 3. I can touch it, taste it, I'm finally
I want to play that whole thing.
When it's me.
Other motherfucker.
What's going on, man?
Join my streams
Hey,
now.
hey, buddy Jay, what would I do?
I'm just tearing everyone apart tonight.
I haven't even fucking aired a thing yet.
Aiden, just remember, before you talk shit, you did agree to shave that beard off.
No, I didn't, you cocksucker.
Even
Yeah.
Jamie admitted.
I plan on
You
maybe
trimmed
doing
it,
one or
though.
two live
You did
shows a
trim the
month.
beard.
What?
You did trim your beard, huh?
I did.
Yeah, I mean,
And I'm
technically
just
he
joking.
shaved.
I got. By the way, I'm not taking any of that shit seriously. I was doing a fucking basketball stream. One of the most boring things you can do. Like,
Well, fuck. I won't be a part of it next time.
well, no. Listen, Jay, you're the highlight. You and Orc are the highlights.
Fuck this guy, Jay. You don't need him. I mean, come on,
You
Christian.
trying to big time me?
You're-
Cornelius Collection is trying to
you
big
guys
time
did the
me
big
now?
time.
I am gonna get out of here and start my own stream.
Do it, dude. Hey, go for it.
So,
Maybe I'll hop
guys, I'm
on
going to
out then.
share Jess's new channel in the chat here. Everyone go check that out and sub.
Yeah.
Check out my little dinky ass remote.
Jay, are you streaming on the House of Horror?
I am.
Hell yeah, dude.
Why the
That's
fuck
what's
not?
up.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you.
I told you, man. Let's get it cranking. Let's go. Let's get the merchandise. Let's get some merch.
Let's do it, man. I'm working on it. I got some wheels spinning in the back.
You need that DJ kind of intro. Welcome to the House of Horror.
I do want to get that channel going again, honestly, because it's got
it?
like 2,000 subs, so why not, right?
Is that like an old channel you used to upload to?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Everyone go check it out. The House of Horror on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
It's hundreds of videos on there of horror reviews.
I'll check it out.
What's up, Darren?
Thank you, Darren. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and as Cole said here, we're actually talking about doing a commentary for this movie sometime soon, so stay tuned. I'm a big fan of that
The
movie.
1990 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's so dark, man. Like, it was what I needed when I was 9 years old, you know?
it was perfect.
Nobody wanted to make that.
Same
movie.
age, brother.
I saw that movie, and I had a... did you guys remember the things that were weighted down with sand at the bottom, and they were like a blow-up thing, like a bop, like you could hit it and it would pop back up?
Oh, yeah.
Man, I did karate moves on that thing for a week when I got home after I watched that movie. I fucked that thing up.
They had, I believe, a Hulk Hogan one.
Oh.
Maybe a Randy Savage one, too.
I'm sure they did, yeah.
I had a couple of those when I was a kid.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, those were actually a lot of fun.
I mean, the simple things, right? You know, it's such a simple thing, but...
Yeah, something you can kick the shit out of.
Now it's like, give me a tablet or go away.
Yeah. I agree. I hate kids nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of hate kids, too. Unfortunately. Cool, man. I think mine was a Leonardo one, if I remember correctly. I was a Donatello guy, but I believe Leonardo was the one I had there.
Do they still make those?
Leonardo here.
My name's Donald, so Donatello.
Purple's my
All
favorite color, so I have to be Donatello.
Gotta go purple,
Yeah.
brother.
Wow, I've never seen so many Donatello fans in one room.
That's my name, bro.
Yeah. I was a
yeah.
nerd. I don't give a fuck.
They should have had a Hogan turtle, Jay, with the yellow headband. Brother.
There should have been a
named
yellow one, yeah.
Named the turtle Terry. He could have been Hulk Hogan turtle.
Terry, what's his real name? Like Bolova or something like that?
Bolea.
Bolea. Yeah.
I mean, it's
Hogan's
perfect.
much better.
Hulk Hogan already talks like a turtle. Well, you know something, dudes, because he says dudes sometimes, you know.
Do something, dude. Yeah, I know everybody shits on Hogan. I've always loved Hogan. Some retro shit, so.
What was that movie he was in where he says like Dookie or something?
No Holds Barred.
Wow.
One
One of my all-time personal favorite movies.
Dookie. To watch that.
That is an American classic. No Holds Barred is better than Citizen Kane.
I agree
Nothing,
with that.
nothing The Rock has done has been as good as No Holds Barred.
Or Suburban Commando. I was a big Suburban Commando guy as a kid.
Don't get me
too.
started.
And that review is coming soon on my channel. About a year too late, but it's coming.
I told Jay I want like a 50-minute retrospective, frame by frame.
But No Holds Barred, man. Oh God, I love that movie.
Christopher Lloyd, man.
I've got 2 Rip 'em shirts.
No, really.
Telling you, man, I was a big Hogan mark.
I was bummed when Tommy Lister died.
Yeah. Oh, Michelangelo.
That was Raphael.
Really? You were like the angsty
Bad
emo
mood.
one.
That was
No,
the
wait.
mean one.
Wasn't he the leader?
No,
No, Leonardo was the leader.
Who was the red one?
Yeah,
Raphael.
Raphael.
You, Ginger.
Yeah, that's who I was. The red one.
He's like, boo-hoo, I'm sad.
Is that really his personality?
Yeah.
He's angsty. Yeah, he's
Well, that makes
He's
sense.
angry.
I haven't watched those old movies in forever.
Can you imagine the reboot, like just cutting himself and just...
Oh, is that what they did
Oh,
with
that wasn't that funny, but I'm impressed I made you blow your drink out there, Jess.
About good.
What are you eating, Jess? God damn it.
Well, I had a Twinkie, some cookies and milk now, sugar cookies and milk.
Oh, man. Good
I got
call.
another Twinkie and a cupcake here and some high C left.
I would literally be 700 pounds on the verge of dying. You're so lucky. Holy shit.
It's a facade, man. The inside, the arteries are clogged. Lungs are
We'd
clogged,
all
everything.
We'd all fuse with our couches and just have reality shows.
Just get back like this.
I thought about grabbing a taco too, but I thought that might have been a bit much.
Just, it's never a bit much. That's the best part.
I had to watch Christian's pizza intro. That made me hungry enough.
Mm.
Oh, I still got to look up Papa John's.
Oh, they're definitely closed now.
Oh, shit. I got to try that stuffed crust.
I don't know, man. If you have like a college near you, maybe they're still open. Does that mean like,
Yeah, that's true.
dude, I have a friend of mine that works in a college town and like shit stays open till like 3 a.m, like everything. Like you can go to Raising Cane's, you go to Jimmy John's, all the pizza places.
Dude,
It's awesome.
my freshman year at OU, in the bottom floor of my dorm, they had a fucking Raising Cane's.
Really?
To go in and out of my building, I had to pass through Raising Cane's. Oh,
That sounds like a blessing and a curse.
I gained so much weight, man.
Yeah.
It was fucking crazy.
Dude, people say like the freshman 40. I gained like a freshman 100, man.
Yeah. So if you're at OU McCaslin Tower, there you go.
I had a chopped salad for dinner, so the pizza talk is rough.
Yeah, I went to a sushi place, but didn't get sushi because I can't have it. I got this is called beef negamaki. Have you guys heard of that?
Nigamaki?
Beef negamaki?
Nigga
No.
How do you say
Negamaki.
Negamaki?
Delicious,
my
man. It's
channel
basically just like a
logo
piece
up
of steak wrapped around a piece of cheese.
Mega Man hockey.
Take your channel logo off.
I know.
support
I'm
channel
But it's-
presence.
It's like a piece of steak wrapped around a piece of cheese, and then it has like some herbs and spices and stuff in there, and a little bit of soy sauce on top. It's really good.
Oh, nice. Why can't you have sushi? Are you?
Rice. I can't have rice.
Oh, okay.
And Chris,
Apparently rice is like the worst thing for you, the worst carbs for you.
oh yeah,
Trying
really?
to avoid it since I went so hard over the weekend. So
I have had sushi. That's one thing I have indulged in, but I think
That's-
white rice you're okay. As long, I mean, you're not having a lot of it with sushi, so
Yeah.
if you have a cheat day, it hasn't hurt
Yeah.
me
Cheat
anyway.
day. Yeah. Yeah. You're burning it off anyway.
Well, Christian, if you're watching this and you left because of me, I'm leaving soon, so you can come back.
Yeah. I went to college, Cliff. Damn it.
Yeah,
I
come
appreciate
on, man.
that.
Some of us graduated.
I graduated.
We just aren't doing shit with our lives anymore. Well, I'm not. I can't speak for Jay.
I'm not either. Don't worry. Oh God.
Still trying to figure that out. I didn't know.
Sorry, go ahead.
I didn't know what you major in was very important, and now I'm figuring that out. So,
Do you want a Fanta?
figure
I
out.
can't breathe. I just had like 2 liters of soda. Fuck.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to make another Whataburger run if Papa John's is closed.
Do it during the stream, man.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to interrupt.
Oh, please do, man.
Who gives a shit? Come on. Look.
All right.
Want it water sized.
Yeah, you have to say water size though.
I always
What
do.
size?
Hell yeah.
Is that
A
another
few times
Twinkie?
you didn't say it, and I got really depressed.
Man.
Is
It's really good when you
that's another.
let the milk soak it up.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. You fucking bastard.
Bro.
You say you have a
I'm
small
gonna drop-
gut, dude. That's
Cable is
nothing.
channel 11.
God fucking damn it, Jess.
Oh, dude, Ben was in couch. Hell yeah. I know
It's
what
so
he's
good.
talking about.
It's so good.
So, Ben, can you clear something up for me? We've got a Ben Grimm and a Ben Grime. Is that both you?
I think
it-
Ben Grime is possibly fake.
Okay.
I feel
But
like
he
we've
seems
asked
to-
Ben this before.
He participates, though, like a normal person would.
That's true.
was it
Ben-
was it McCaslin Tower 9? Is that what it was? Or why am I thinking Tower 9?
That's
Maybe
like
something
some 9/11 stuff.
just McCaslin. He knows what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah. OU, brother. Although I transferred after my
All right,
freshman
Graham.
year and went back to community college until I went to UNT. But that's another story.
That's not
Word
helping
is
us,
that
Ben.
Ben. It's maybe he's doesn't want to break what you guys say
Yeah.
kayfabe.
I always thought it was him. I thought he just changed his name for a minute.
Ben, one time I'm going to have to ask you about a podcast that I think you might be in the chat on. It's just something I've always been curious about. Sometime when it makes sense to ask you. I don't know if you listen to the horror show. I saw Ben Grimm in there, and I had a question about that it's always bugged me.
What show?
What is that? Is that your
No.
remote?
It's a little remote, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I have a little shitty fucking player.
Uh-huh. Is that an LG?
Ballin. What's up?
Is that an LG?
Sony.
No, it's a Sanyo.
Oh,
Or
It's the
not.
ultimate cheap brand.
he's created an alter ego because we're so horrible. Or, yeah.
That makes sense.
Well, I guess Christian's not coming back, so you guys want to get this started?
Do you guys know who this is?
I'll wait till Jess comes back. Yes, I know who that is.
I
Dan?
pity the fool.
Hold on, I was typing something. What?
Yeah, Dan has no clue.
Mr. T.
Dan knows who that is.
I thought I
Kidding
got you.
me?
On Mr. T?
Ah,
Who doesn't
fuck.
know who Mr. T is?
Oh, good Lord, Hayden. Gotcha. Oh, Jay. Oh, Jay. Oh, you guys.
So, Jess, how was the bath?
Well, I didn't take the bath. I
Well,
took a
you-
shower quick later in the evening, but
I'm just joking.
yeah, there's He-Man, the Masters of the Universe, and Owlet from PJ Masks.
What?
Toys in
Like-
the bathtub.
Oh, the toys in the bathtub. Hell yeah, you got him some He-Man stuff?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Actually, one of them was a gift from Frank Corey.
What?
But yeah.
Not to get too personal, but what are some of the shows you like to feed your kid? Do you feed him any of like the good stuff from back in our day?
Definitely try. I mean, unfortunately he watches a lot of YouTube.
Oh,
Thankfully,
God
not any
damn.
of our shows. He's 5.
All these.
He
kids
likes
these
Lauren though. He likes Lauren's show.
days-
But,
Hell yeah.
You don't let him watch Hayden.
No,
Oh, God,
definitely
no.
not. Not until
That's-
he's 35.
That's the Triple X show. I should name it that. Just the Triple X show.
Oh my God.
I think.
No, I
Hayden
mean, I
la-
do try. Sorry, go ahead, Dan.
Oh no! Go ahead. I was off topic.
I was just saying I do try to throw what we can at him. You know, he's liked many of the cartoons that we've loved, Disney and Land Before Time. He loves all the Jurassic Park movies.
Oh,
Oh,
hell
that's good.
yeah.
So shit
Any
like
Space
that.
Jam?
We did try Space Jam within the past year. He thought it was okay.
Oh,
But again, YouTube's got, I mean, I can have Disney Plus, HBO Max. Oh, he's watching Scooby-Doo lately. The old
Oh.
ones too.
that's
And it's
the
great.
original.
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
With the song
that-
you were singing a few
Like
streams
the
back.
70s stuff, right?
Yeah, like- Yep. 71, 69, 71.
Hell yeah.
Great. Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Where are you? And then they made the Scooby Doo kids. Was the shit that was my
Yeah,
stay home and then delete the phone call when like the school would
Ellie.
call up your house.
I think those were made in like the 80s, weren't they?
What's up, Kelly?
Think so. Yeah.
Hey, Kelly, hey, Jamie.
It was
It'd be
all
like-
all you needed was access to the Cartoon Network. That's it. You're good.
Be like, Zoinks, the fucking Harlem Globetrotters are here.
Oh, I like that.
And they'd be asleep under the basketball net, blowing the basketball up when he's snoring, and it would come and go in, be 2 points. 2 points.
I wouldn't
And that had the
gotten
great
away
ones on that episode too. Metal
Good
Arc
stuff.
Lemon, Curly Neal.
if it wasn't for you kids.
Didn't, like Barney Fife show up and weird stuff like that?
Oh, Don Knotts as Don Knott, Mama Cass.
Oh, as himself? Okay.
Yeah.
What is one with the band Korn? Was that on South Park? You remember that shit? Something.
Yeah, I
like
don't
that?
remember Korn showing up on Scooby Doo
That's
Mysteries, but maybe some new ones.
I saw
Hey
Korn-
guys, isn't that Korn?
I remember Korn was like on an episode. It was some other. Maybe it was
Early first Halloween one, right? Or second, maybe.
I think
South
so.
Park.
Yeah, I think it was a Halloween episode, if I remember. It's been a long
Yeah,
time.
they're like riding around in the van. It's so funny.
Man, does anyone know? Can you still buy like the old Scooby Doo? Have they ever put that out on Blu-ray?
Yeah, thank you, Ben.
Not Blu-ray, I don't think.
Oh man,
Yeah, they stopped doing like shows on. They stopped releasing shows. I guess no demand or whatever.
that sucks.
And you do have a massive head of work. Remote. All right. Well, you guys want to get this started?
Let's go for it.
I'm at the Universal logo, like right when it starts.
What letters can you see?
None yet.
Okay. Wait, hang on.
There's like a little starburst. And that's it around the Earth.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
just
shit.
so
I've got an FBI warning, so mine might be a
Oh.
little different. I'll get it to the Universal logo.
Oh man.
Okay. I think I'm where I need to be.
Got a young Jennifer Connelly in whatever this movie is. Got a VHS tape going as always down below.
Make it Requiem for a Dream. You can be
Yeah.
laugh and cry at the same time.
A little too young for the ass to ass, but
Okay, I'm ready to go, and you guys are.
all right.
Papa
Ready,
John's
Jess?
is closed.
Yep.
I've got mine paused right as the universal, well, as the Earth is.
I can
lighting
see
up.
Saul.
You said yes, Jess?
Yep. I'm ready.
Okay. Cool, guys. We'll count down, and after I say 1, you're going to want to push play.
Are you gonna say go or just one and then we go?
I'll say play. Does that work?
Okay. 3, 2, 1, play. Okay, was that?
Yeah.
fast?
Okay. Here we go.
Okay, go.
Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Start it now.
Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1, play.
There we go.
I can't sit up in my fucking chair.
Well, since I don't want to be that one guy who's not watching the movie, even though I could, but I'm just really tired.
It's all good, man.
I'm gonna head out and let you guys do your thing.
Cool, man. Thanks for coming in.
I want
1% homo. I love you, Hayden.
Oh wait, dude. Hold on, real quick, Hayden. Before you leave, can I play a game with you?
Yeah. And by the way, I love this movie. I wish
Sorry, I wasn't prepared.
I wish I had the stamina to stay up another 2 hours.
The stamina?
The stamina, I don't know what you'd call it. The awakeness.
Stamina.
Oh God, here it comes! Oh, hot, 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 hot.
Time for a quick installment of Hot or Not with
Okay.
Hayden Cornelius.
All right.
50 Shades of Ash.
All right, Hayden, this will be real quick. We, I showed you a little bit of this lane about a month ago. We'll see what you think about this.
Did she ever
50
shoot?
meters. That's at 50 meters, dude.
I can dig it.
You like that?
Yeah.
All right, let me show you one more and I'll let you go.
All right. Oh my God! Yes.
So you like that one?
Oh yeah.
See?
Fuck
I'm getting
yeah.
better. I'm getting better.
No, you're hitting the spot on those. Hell yeah.
Cool, man. Well, take it easy.
Have a good night, everybody.
See you, man.
Later, man.
And if
See ya.
if I can't sleep, I'll probably pop in.
You'll be back.
Take an Ambien and pop on.
He
brother.
always comes back.
All right, bye, everybody.
See you,
We'll see ya.
Later, man.
This was an early
Hayden.
Bridget Fonda film.
I love you.
How are you gonna shop, Dan?
Shop smart. Shop as smart.
Got that shirt around here somewhere that says that.
First time I saw this before I go take a piss was at a birthday party sleepover for a bunch of kids in 4th grade.
That's badass.
Yeah, it was a good time. Then I got bit in the toe by a Boston Terrier.
Bridget Fonda. But yeah, that's pretty much what the game has been. And then I show him a bunch of like ugly ass women, and it grosses him out, and that's fun too. Yeah.
I always like the callback to Abbott and Costello by Bruce Campbell versus the Army of Darkness.
Yep. I was first time I saw this, I was stealing cigarettes, and
Like how they're hitting the car with swords.
Yeah.
Gandalf.
Yeah, I'm guessing the 90s. I honestly don't remember the first time I saw this.
I think it was
know I'd
90,
watched
98.
98.
So good.
That could be around when I did. I know I'd watched the Evil Dead first two way earlier, early 90s, if not.
I
late
think I may
80s.
have seen this before the first two, honestly.
I went 3, 1, 2.
Mm-hmm. I may have been the same for me. Something I always
may
think
have went
about
2-1-3.
when I got into horror. I remember 2020. You guys ever remember that show? Like a news show that ran on like whatever network it was on. Used to have Barbara Walters and shit on there. They did a segment on like why horror films are bad. Like this is probably like 89, 80 something around in there, late 80s. And it was like it was showing clips from Evil Dead 2, and I believe this film, and I know Texas Chainsaw and a few other things. And I was like making a mental list. I was like, okay, I want to see that. I want to see this. I want to see this. It was like it wasn't helping their case for like why horror films are make people do shit.
Did you have a notepad and like a big pen?
No, I'm
Those
just like,
shitty big
oh man.
pens?
I just remember chainsaws. I was like, fucking lots of chainsaws. I was like, that's badass. So it really made me want to see stuff. Like that's just the kind of person I am.
I remember
not to do something, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, that's everyone. I remember seeing the poster art Surrounded in Time, Lost in Time, Surrounded by Evil, Low on Gas, and then it had just that really cool poster art. I saw the Evil Dead films first, but man, I love this movie. This one plays well even with non-horror fans, which is kind of cool.
There, check it out. Right here. This is what you saw.
There you go. Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I have that art in my library.
I mean, isn't that like a ripoff of the sword and sorcery type movies that were popular around the time? Or like the art, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Like European Vacation, National Lampoon's European Vacation.
Yeah, European Vacation for sure. And yeah, I ate that shit up. Deathstalker, a Tor. I loved a lot of the B level stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's why this didn't really resonate with me then. Because as a youngster, if I was looking for horror, I wanted horror. I didn't want a horror comedy.
Yeah, same for me. I didn't really understand it, like it was kind of like, I want a horror film, not a slapstick comedy film.
And the second one kind of gives you that a little bit too, but this one really, if I recall, takes it even further.
Big Crack Rock on Twitch. Come on in, Big Crack Rock. You're always welcome.
Mr. Crack Rock, sir, good to see you.
And Beth Davids was easy on the eyes. She still actually is. She's aged well.
Is this the same guy that was in Game of Thrones?
Could be.
Not Bruce Campbell, the other guy.
Yeah, I mean, I think fucking everybody from the UK was at some point.
Scene Bean.
Is that Scene Bean? Oh yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I know Scene Bean when I see him. This pit part scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. when the monster comes out, see him for the first time.
Were any of you into Renaissance festivals? Or are you?
Not really.
I was. I tried to do. I pulled it off pretty well, actually. I kind of did a homage to this. I had the full like Crusader outfit with chainmail, and I tried to do a Deadite. Came out fairly well.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I never really did it. I know my mom has for years now. Thought it'd be fun if we all went and did that. And I guess it could be. I mean, I'm into the acting thing. I'm in, theater and stuff. It could be fun.
I would
no,
be open
I've never
to it.
ran out. Yeah.
Yeah, I know a lot of the people around here, they do, is it LARPing? Is that the right term? They go to the park.
It's LARPing.
They do the sword stuff.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Magic missile. Magic missile.
I've never heard of that.
I was into the Scottish games, even though I'm Irish.
Is it live action roleplay? Is that what that stands for?
I think, maybe.
Arrow. Oh, went through his armor.
I'll get you a dank video. Hang on.
Awesome. And Jamie's a big fan of your shirt, Jess.
Oh.
Very cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
Video killed the radio star, indeed. Oh, well, they sell like giant turkey legs and stuff. Is that the kind of food they sell at a Renaissance festival?
This is basically LARPing for Uber nerds. Still cooler than D&D.
Have a mug of ale for me and me.
That shit's hilarious. Anything's better than D&D. This is pretty nerdy, though.
Nerds.
It's good shit.
Nerds.
You were beaten by a bunch of nerds. Nerds! Ooh, what are we playing?
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt!
Is that a giant?
I didn't do that.
I was like, is this your video, Dan?
No. I just walked around and.
Yeah, it is. There you are.
Oh, shit.
Ponytail.
Boy, he just got hit with something.
They're throwing rocks
Hold
at
on.
him. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Hammer to the
This
head.
reminds me of that
Damn, he
movie
got hit with something.
Role Models.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
I was a backyard wrestler, so I did get hit with a lot of stupid shit.
I remember the True Life on MTV. The I'm a backyard wrestler. Or I don't know what the name was exactly.
Yeah, I remember what you're talking about.
I love that show, True Life.
Yeah, that was good.
Didn't they do a furry episode once?
I think so, yeah.
I'm pretty sure. They did like pretty much everything.
They didn't touch on the sexual stuff, though. Like, those furries fuck, man.
Yeah, they have like removable flaps and shit so they can fuck in their costumes.
I was working with a guy one time and he was all about that shit. And I was just like, let's talk about anything except furry shit today. I got like a 60-pound bag of dog food on my shoulder. I'm like, okay, we're loading these pallets. Here we go. He's like, furry shit's really cool. I'm like, come on. Let's talk about South Park or some shit. It's right near us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not,
And like this would ever happen. But it's a movie, I get it. Yeah. Hell yeah.
This whole sequence is so cool.
This whole movie is just so much fun. I fucking love it.
Well, it's Bruce Campbell. It's all Bruce Campbell.
This is the guy I was talking about, not the bitch. The hand. Oh, God. The little tiny belt. What year was this made in, Dan?
It was shot. It was shelved for a while. I believe it was shot in 91. And I think the theatrical might have been later in 92. I know this one sat for a while, but it was shot in 91.
Oh.
Actually, no, it came out in 93 in the U.S. Never mind. It did sit a little
wow.
longer. Yeah.
Yeah, it's saying 92 here on IMDb. Must be
Yeah.
the UK release.
Yeah, this one was always a little confusing. That was a big, it's a little bit after, but Adventures of Briscoe County Jr. guy.
Yeah, I watched it. It didn't last long, did it?
No, a season, but it was a long season. I think it has like 27 episodes or something.
Yeah, man. That's too many episodes for a show like that.
I remember that.
I was so happy when when Ash versus the Evil Dead came out.
Do you like that show?
Oh yeah, I do.
I think I don't know that I've seen the complete of the last season. Was
Just
it three?
holding off. Yeah,
Was
three
it three
seasons.
seasons?
Yeah.
I don't know what stopped me from it, but I know like when he was meeting up with his dad was in the show, stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I fell off.
Lee Majors.
Oh.
Who was actually pretty good.
I have some friends who really enjoyed that show, but I maybe watched half of an episode with them. Just never got into it.
It kind of captures
But
the
I have heard
spirit.
it's good.
The spirit of the original or of the film series, I think.
Stan Against Evil's another really good one. Similar tone.
Have you seen the Canadian show?
Todd and the Book of Pure Evil.
I think that's it. Yeah. Do you like that one?
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
That's a fun one. Yeah. I wish that had gotten another season. It reminds me of like a Deathgasm, something like that.
Oh yeah, that's actually a really cool New Zealand part.
I fucking love that movie with the dildos.
That's an S Mart right there. Man, $109.
What is a shotgun run now? What's the inflation on that?
I don't even know.
200 to 300 at Walmart.
I mean, but a double barrel like that, it'd probably be a little bit more.
Yeah, I would think more. I was thinking a lot more actually.
I mean, you can get a budget pump action for like next to nothing. Probably, $100, $200.
I'll ask like for the single barrel ones. I'll be like, so what kind of ammo does this one take? And then they're looking at me. They're like, you shouldn't probably have this. I'm like, I'm just asking.
I don't know if I'd want a budget one that might, I don't know, backfire or do something.
Yeah. Probably a good call.
Guns are one thing I'd rather spend the money on.
Mm. My lord. Did you ever meet Bruce Campbell, Dan?
Yeah. Yeah, didn't never really, got to talk with him, but I got his autograph.
Yeah, I know when he was on Burn Notice, he was kind of short time with people.
Yeah, he Burn Notice was one show that did well for him because he had a lot of different. He did some pilots, different things that just never really lasted. But Briscoe County Jr. and Jack of All Trades they're so fucking fun.
Oh, that's in the Xena universe, right?
No, but the same
No?
producers. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think so. It wouldn't make sense that it would be. But I that show was a blast.
Did he not? He was in Xena, though, right? I mean, he had a role.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
I know him, and Sam's brother was in there as Joxer.
Ted Raimi. Yeah.
Ted. Yeah, I love Ted. Ted's great at everything.
He is. He's fun to talk to. He's a really friendly guy.
That was a really good Creep Show episode. With him.
Yeah. I actually think Creepshow had some damn good stuff this year. I was sad it was such a short season, but I'll take the quality over quantity.
Yeah. Busy replacing Marilyn Manson, and got a Chris D'Elia and Army of the Dead. They got to replace everybody that's been canceled. Boom. Those of you that have shot a 12 gauge shotgun before, you know that not quite as easy to handle as that.
No.
Even a grown man, it's going to kick a little bit on you.
Movie logic.
Yeah. Have you seen this movie, Dan? The Knights of Badassdom?
Yeah, I always felt like I needed to be like a gamer to fully appreciate it, but yeah. Joe Lynch film, yeah.
I thought it was okay.
Yeah, I didn't dislike it. It was just one of those ones where I didn't feel I was like in on a lot of the humor because I'm just not in that world. But
right.
Yeah, I mean, I'd go to Renaissance festivals just to, enjoy a turkey leg and go to the shops and everything. I wasn't like a, actor.
Yeah. But like I said, man, I always try to keep an open mind with things. So
Mm-hmm.
I would definitely, I could see myself getting into something like that. I just never really had the opportunity.
I would imagine there would be some down near you.
There probably are. I'm just not really aware.
Yeah, you would have fun. It's a good family thing too. There's usually games and lots of cool stuff to do. It's some of them are pretty immersive.
Mm-hmm. I like how the first thing he grabbed was that goblet and just crushed it. That's hilarious.
Yeah, for the most part, this is like a movie. I don't know many people that doesn't at least bring a smile to your face. It's just so fun.
I can imagine this had a pretty substantial budget.
Yeah, it did. I think it was the first real. Well, no, not the first, because he had shot Darkman before
Oh,
this. Yeah,
that's an underrated movie.
It is. Yeah, Francis McDormand, Liam Neeson, Larry Drake. That is a great cast.
Whenever I see a cigar cutter, I can never look at it the same. Let's see if they even have the budgets on here.
Yeah, early '90s money too. So it's
11 million estimated total gross, right around a little bit over 11 million. So I guess it didn't quite make its money back, but I'm sure it did the VHS numbers, right?
Oh yeah, this is one that I think rented really well. This movie's been released so many times. I mean, I'll see it. Even non-horror fans will have a copy of it, whether VHS or one of the early DVDs.
Oh man, Anchor Bay, man, that was like a running joke. Like they release this thing every 6 months again. You know, the bombastic boomstick edition or whatever. You know.
Going back to what you said, Cliff, about the turkey legs, while I haven't tried them myself, I did see them a lot in the park, and I've heard a lot of good things. So, Disneyland turkey legs.
Yeah, I hope to experience some of that in December. Going to Disney World.
Going to the
Universal.
World. Oh, nice. I love Universal.
I think we're going to try to stay at Universal this time. Because I want to spend more time there because I've never really seen a whole lot. I've only been there like one time, like one day in my life. So,
okay, yeah, it's worth it.
The Jaws ride was shut down, of course, for like repairs or some shit. So I never got to experience the Jaws ride. I saw King Kong though, so that was cool.
I got to see the one in California, King Kong, before it burnt.
Oh man, that's great.
I mean, they replaced it with the 3D thing, but the old animatronic giant Kong.
I'm surprised they haven't brought that back with the resurgence of, Kong versus Godzilla.
It's not Universal though.
That's
legendary.
Legendary. They don't have any rights to it anymore?
No, I don't think that Kong right now.
Yeah. That sucks. I guess it's all Harry Potter world.
Well, Simpsons too. I will say I love going. You got to get the giant donut that they sell there. It's pretty popular.
I have to check that out.
Well, I'm thinking about it, Jay. I mean, I think they still have their Kong license for Do It Anyway. I mean,
exactly. That's what I was thinking. I mean, they own Kong, so.
Or at least their versions of it, which isn't much different.
So Skull Island was legendary as well, so they don't own that Kong. So,
but who's going to notice if you make the animatronic?
Exactly.
But I don't know how Universal is in Florida, Orlando. I'm sure it's at least a little bigger than Hollywood's, but you can do Hollywood's Universal in less than a day and hit everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
To where a park like Disneyland, even, which I know is smaller than Disney World.
Disney
that's still going to take
huge.
several days to do even Disneyland properly.
Oh, yeah.
Let alone.
We did like a week just in Disney World and couldn't even see everything.
Yeah.
A couple years, or 2016, I think, is when we went last. But, yeah, it's a lot of stuff like I wish we had spent more time like in Epcot than Animal Kingdom. because Epcot's always been my favorite. Because I'm a fucking nerd.
I never got to go there. We went to Disney World when I was a kid, but we had one day in Disneyland, and then my mom wanted to hit the Florida Keys. So.
Oh man, yeah. I don't blame her.
What was the Epcot one? Space Mountain?
No, I think
Space
that's in
Mountain's-
Disneyland.
Tomorrowland, yeah.
Tomorrowland's there, yeah. And then you've got the weird ball thing is a Age of Tomorrow, something like that. I don't know if it's even the same, but I liked it. It's like what they thought the future was going to be like in the 50s and 60s and stuff. So it's kind of interesting.
I like that stuff too.
Yeah. But yeah, looking forward to that.
Universal's lost so many great rides. I do love Universal too. I'm a theme ride guy more than a, thrill park ride.
The Back to the Future, the Jaws, the King Kong.
I got to ride Back to the Future. I didn't get a ride E.T. though. That might still be in Florida, but it was gone in California.
I don't remember that one. I must not have ridden it either.
Jurassic Park ride. Though I don't like drops. I do.
Is that still there?
Ride. It's now Jurassic World in California. I know the Florida one's a little different. So
Oh, that's great. Opened in 1990, the ET ride. Closed in 2003.
It's still open in Florida, though, I believe.
Oh, okay, maybe you're right. Let's see here.
Yeah, I think Spielberg actually made had quite a fit about it, if I recall.
It closed in Hollywood 2003, replaced by Revenge of the Mummy.
yeah, the year I moved out there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's a fun ride. It's basically, I think, what the sequel story would have been if they had made it. If you guys are fans of theme parks, you should look at the YouTube channel Defunct Land. It's got a lot of old attractions that don't exist anymore.
I know that channel. I think a couple of them like that, but Defunct Land,
yeah,
definitely. It's a popular one.
Yeah, they have an action park one that's pretty good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That story is insane.
Yeah, I saw that doc.
I mean, if you can think of the ride, he's got a really good detailed video on it. Like the Jaws ride has it.
Oh man,
pretty sure that's his channel.
That action park, man. It's like they were like people's teeth were embedded in the thing, and it was like scratching people's backs. Like that is nuts.
There was a guy I know, 42nd Street Pete, tells a story about I guess they had a zoo sort of safari thing. They tell a story about the baboons or whatever monkeys they had that were attacking people and ripping fucking doors off of cars. You would definitely not have that today.
Yeah. Not a very PC place, I can imagine.
No.
Yeah, Ben, I actually my kids got to see Captain EO before they shut it down, so we saw the very last bit of it. I love that. That was probably my favorite thing of Disney, honestly. I love Captain EO.
Captain EO is fun.
Yeah, Campbell jacked up.
Did anybody get to see the Honey I Shrunk the Kids or the audience,
Yeah,
which was where Captain EO was
yeah,
after, or that's what they replaced Captain EO till they brought it back.
yeah. I think I was younger when I went to that, but I remember it being pretty cool. We used to go all the time. I've been to Disney World and Land, so I know them fairly well.
Was it just like a big like playground almost with like giant things?
I think they had a playground area like that somewhere, but this was a movie. It was in the Captain EO theater,
Mm-hmm.
and it was 4D stuff.
Oh, okay.
I remember, like for the Honey I Shrunk the Kids, I remember running through like a thing with like giant ants, and they had like a big, really cool playground thing. I mean, again, I was young, so my memory's not great on it, but
Yeah.
I remember enjoying it.
Yeah, Captain EO is on YouTube.
It's definitely not the same.
Doesn't do it justice, I don't
Not
think.
at all.
They're trying to make everything 3D, which I like an old school, like wooden roller coaster sort of thing.
Those are so much fun. You go all the way in the back, and
Yeah.
then like you're like it's like click, 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 and then you're like, oh my god, I heard people died on this ride before. I think we're all gonna die. Oh,
It's all
God.
creaking and shit the whole time you're
Yeah,
going
yeah,
around. You hear the
click.
wood creaking.
I don't
Yeah,
like
it
It just
scares
goes
me.
click, click, click.
I don't like
click.
it either.
My body
I'm not a
just
big roller coaster guy.
gets so tense, and my stomach can't handle that. I just tense up. It hurts me.
Mm.
I know I rode the Seven Dwarves roller coaster in Disney World, and man, it just we rode it like 3 times. It like racked my balls every time. There's something about it, man.
They'll get you. I mean, I'm good for the most part. You can dangle me loop to loop. I can go up in the air, but the basically just dropping me, that sensation,
Oh,
my body can't take it. So there's a few coasters out there that are more into the speed or the, that I'm like,
Like the,
okay, I can handle that.
I can't
Tower of
ever
Terror.
imagine going
No Tower of Terror, no the drops at Six Flags, no giant roller coaster straight down wooden.
Dude, I would never go on any of the ones at Cedar Point. Fuck that place. Fuck that.
That used to be like the one for big roller coasters.
Isn't it still like the biggest one in America?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't now.
I'm okay with it with the drops. It's natural, I guess, to be afraid of stuff like that. Natural instinct.
Roller coasters are tough especially when you're bigger, because it just you're just so fucking pinned into that thing. The wooden ones aren't as bad, but
I had a season pass for the Six Flags in Denver, and that's when I weighed 215 and I was only 6 feet tall, so it was nice. The ones that are I don't know, like the wooden ones are like the most scary in terms of like it just gonna like fall apart, but the one where you're like basically sitting on like your gooch pretty much, and your legs are hanging.
yeah.
Like those are pretty nuts.
I'll tell you, I can't remember what it's called, but we actually have one. I think somewhere near Lake Lanier, or it might have been Lake Lanier out here, but it's kind of an old school ride where you just lean up against. So you go into like this spaceship thing, and you lean against like basically like a giant door, and it starts spinning so fast that you're just pinned against it, and it rises up. And in terms of thrill rides, that little carnival thing is tough to beat.
Yeah.
But now that things are back to normal, I'll try and film stuff with my shitty cell phone when I go to some of these places.
Where is Cedar Point?
Ohio.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I don't like roller coasters. It just they don't really do anything for me, and I don't, I don't get motion sick. Thankfully, I can, do, go out on the ocean and stuff. I'm fine most of the time. Never had motion sick before, so thankfully, I didn't get that from my dad. Knock on wood.
Mm.
He would always we would go on a deep sea fishing trip every year, and him and my brother every year they'd be like either puking or like popping Dramamine like crazy. So
Sorry.
was that you?
Yeah, that was me.
Somebody's
Somebody's flying by my house.
racing out there, man.
2 a.m. A small ass town.
That's a real mustache. Oh, here come the skeletons.
Agree, Jamie.
Yo, Sean McManus, what'd you think of The Conjuring 3?
Oh shit, he's seen it already?
I'm gonna watch it on HBO Max, but I want to hear what you think.
Oh, Sean McManus.
When does that come on HBO? Is it Saturday?
Friday early.
Okay, so same time as theaters, huh?
Should be Friday 2 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide if I should go to the theater. I want to see if we can go see Quiet Place 2 tomorrow night. I've already seen it. They don't know that. They told me not to go see it without them, and I did anyway. So I'll have to pretend to be surprised.
I hope they don't listen to the channel, Jay.
Yeah, they don't. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Story of my life.
I hope they don't listen to the channel for other reasons than that, but
Who's the ginger man that uses slurs all the time?
Who's the racist ginger?
Daddy, he scares me.
He looks like the guy from Masters of the Universe.
Gwildor.
Yes.
When you meet Hayden in person, if you have any of your kids with you, you need to have them go up and hug him and just call him Gwildor.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen.
Guinness.
Nice.
Mixed bag doesn't sound too bad, Sean. I'm just expecting a decent movie. I still love being back in the theater, so
I'm the same way, man. Give me some popcorn, I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Popcorn's like my favorite thing, so
I never a huge pop. Like I can take a few bites, but I'm like over it. But I do like caramel corn.
Oh yeah, that'll be my cheat day. I think will be some movie theater popcorn.
October's gonna be rough because there's certain things that I do crave around there, and that I'm just gonna expect to gain 5 pounds and then drop them.
Count Chocula, something like that.
I gotta have Count Chocula at least.
Yeah,
that's tradition. I mean, I could break tradition.
It's against your religion.
That is basically. I think this might be a year. if Todd were around, I'd ask him. But I think they're bringing back Fruit Brute, and
Oh,
I
I've never had a
think-
Fruit Brute.
Yeah, I could be wrong on that. I'll ask him. Nachos are the shit, Ben.
You know what I liked? Pretzels with cheese.
Oh, yeah.
The
I like-
soft pretzel. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I like all of that. Everything you guys
Yeah.
are talking about, I like it all. Trying to think. Fruit Brute was in a movie. Was it one of the who's the guy that got run over by his own car? Anton Yelchin?
Anton Yelchin, yeah.
I think he was in a horror film where they talked about Fruit Brute a lot.
Wasn't the Fright Night reboot, was it?
I don't
Might
believe
have
so.
been.
I think it may have been fuck.
Odd Thomas?
I think it may have been Odd Thomas.
Okay.
Maybe
I
I'm wrong.
liked Anton. That was very sad.
Very much. I loved a lot of stuff he was in. Like, I was a fan of his from early on in his career too. Like, you know, a lot of his TV work and stuff. It's really a shame.
Yeah.
But Green Room, that was a good one.
He made some pretty good choices for the most part.
Other than the type of automobile he was driving.
Well, yeah, that was a fuck up, but
I mean, apparently, you know, it was a problem with the car itself, like a defect or something. So hopefully his family won that lawsuit.
Oh, I'm sure they did, but yeah, I don't know. Like for me, it's like, yeah, you got the money, but I'll take the loved one back.
Exactly.
I heard something crazy about him that he had some health stuff. Like he may not have been long for this world, anyways.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's some great practical effects there. I mean, just the costume design.
Fruit Brute, Yummy Mummy.
Yummy Mummy. Yeah, I think that might be back.
They tried that about 8 years ago or 6 years ago. Wait. That same year, Ecto Cooler is back, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That is coming back, right?
It didn't work. Ecto Cooler?
Yeah.
Oh God, I hope so.
That's a missed opportunity if not.
This is the year. Like, bring some shit back.
And leave it for a while. I mean, yeah, maybe not forever, but give us more than 3 months of it.
I mean, I like the Ecto Cooler in the 12-ounce cans. Like,
oh, if I could get those, that'd be better than the juice boxes by far.
Yeah. Someone will have to do an Ecto Cooler stream if they bring that out. I will break my water and kombucha rule to
hell yeah, man.
Enjoy an Ecto Cooler.
It came back with the whatever that movie was, reboot, reimagining, whatever the hell you call that.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that. That was the best thing about that was the
Melissa
Ecto Cooler
McCarthy
coming back. Same year as Crystal Clear Pepsi, which I got 2 of those and then it disappeared again.
What do you think about that?
Fast.
I like it.
You like it?
I liked it in the 91, whatever year it was.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it.
I drank it.
Yeah.
I drank it. I tried one. I think I got a 12-ounce, and I don't know, man. I wasn't quite feeling it when it came out again.
I think there was something slightly different still, but I think that all the time because it's been so many years.
Yeah.
I liked it. And I still liked even the 2016 one. But maybe I was the only one. That's why it doesn't last long.
Yeah, I was definitely a fan when it was out, but I don't know if it was just the allure, you know, it's something new, you know, original. That had the Van Halen song and the commercial.
Well, and you couldn't get the cans this last time either. I think it was only available in the plastic bottles.
That's all I saw. And I think it was like a Walgreens or somewhere where I found it. It was a Walgreens in Texas somewhere.
Same here. It was a Walgreens in Burbank, and that was the only place I could find it. The stores there even didn't carry it.
Wow.
It was a Walgreens. But yes, Ecto Cooler should be out now. It's June. The movie comes out this fall. What's going on? High C, Columbia Pictures, whoever.
Oh, Ben had the cans. Oh,
What the heck?
maybe Amazon was the way to go with that. That may have been where I got the 12-ounce Ecto Coolers. Was on Amazon. I don't remember.
Bruce Campbell doing his Braveheart speech.
They will never take our freedom.
Was that
See,
Ted
was
Raimi?
I didn't
Yeah.
feel this vibe.
Was it? Oh, fuck. I want to rewind it, but I don't want to
In
fuck the thing up.
the fake beard.
He's got the weird haircut.
Man, that guy has bangs. Did a blind person cut his hair? Got a new person trying to come in here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right.
Babyface or heel?
Babyface. It's Cole. Or someone pretending to be Cole.
No, it's me. I just forgot about the camera. Hold on.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Another long night. That's all. Is this movie still going?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna wait.
Oh, no problem.
Not watching the movie. I couldn't find it.
We're not really on topic anyway. It's got about 30 minutes left.
Yeah.
So did you guys have Crystal Pepsi or Ecto Cooler or anything like that released in Canada?
You mean back when it initially came out? Yeah.
No, like the re-releases, like 2016, whatever that was.
I think there was some Ecto Cooler when they made the new movie. Ryan would know. He was more into that than I was. I think so. I don't remember a re-release of Crystal Pepsi, though. I know recently Pizzelle or some people were doing a review of Pepsi Blue.
Yeah.
Is that like a wide release in the US now?
I haven't seen it yet, but I haven't really looked either. I never really cared for it to begin with, but I'll try it again, I guess.
I liked it. It's not available here as far as I know, but I've gotten it at Asian grocery stores. I actually liked it, which is too bad because by then I'd quit pop, but I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the most popular Pepsi in the Philippines, I guess.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
That was pretty good, though. But I don't know. Usually if stuff gets a wide release in the US, it follows here, so I don't know.
I saw he's been all
drink this
about
bland shit.
He's been all about the combos lately.
Pizzelle or Ryan?
Ryan.
Oh.
Combos and comics or X-Men or something. I think that's what he was posting about.
Oh, yeah. He's doing the free preview or trial or whatever of Marvel Unlimited. So he's been using it to read a lot of like 90s X-Men because that was really the stuff that got us into that back then. That was when we started reading comics, we like the two things are Spider-Man and X-Men. Really, they were the big ones.
Spider-Man is what got me into comics.
Yeah, like Ryan, he inherited a bunch of like Bronze Age comics from like the 70s and 80s from like an uncle. So those were like the first comics I read, including, I don't remember it was 121 or 122, but Amazing Spider-Man, I think it was 122, which is the second half of the night Gwen Stacy died. But we did not know then that was such a valuable comic. So we did not treat it well. And I don't know even what's happened to it. But it was the second half. It's in the aftermath of her death. And and Spider-Man going crazy and nearly. I've renounced hockey, Steven. It's over. It's over. Let's not. I know what happened. I know Evans got creamed, I guess. I don't know. And I didn't even want to know. I've unfollowed everything on Twitter that has to do with hockey. I'm canceling the cable. I'm 100% serious. You guys laugh, but I have undergone trauma. The last time the Leafs won a playoff series, I was 21 years old. Okay, it's not inaccurate to say that they took my youth. So I wash my hands of them and all of it, which is too bad because I don't even care about the local junior team anymore. I don't care about any iteration of Team Canada. I'm done. I am an MMA.
Remember when the Leafs made it to the playoffs and Cole had a bunch of fucking merchandise for the Maple Leafs and they lost another playoff first round series and he threw his flag away and his sweatshirt and
I don't think I talked to Cole for 6 months when that happened.
Yeah, I'm over it. I'm an MMA kickboxing fan now. That's my sport.
I was like, Cole, are you still there? And he's like,
I mean, this time I at least knew. I knew. I said it all along. Even when they went up 3-1 in the series, I said they won't get it done. They don't.
You did say that.
Yeah. See, I should have bet money on it. I told my parents. I said, I will come home. I will live. I will live where you want. You always whine about me not being close. I will live in Sydney, even in the house if you want, if they win. Or I promise you. They said, your word. I said, you have my fucking word. It's no problem.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's not bring any more of that up. I'm done. I'm seriously done. Last year I said I was done, and then I very quickly turned around on it. Not this time. It's over. I don't give a shit about what happens in the playoffs or anything from now on at all. But in July, canceling the cable. It's too much money anyway. That was just, I was leaning towards that anyway, but I was always like, well, what about the hockey? Well, now that decision's been made for me. So now I can save up for a PS5. So
if they ever come in fucking stock, Jesus Christ.
Are they still out of stock?
I know. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Walmart and Best Buy and everywhere. I mean, I couldn't afford one now anyway, but I mean, I've looked.
Somehow, there's every place is hiring, yet every time I go into Walmart, every Switch, Xbox, every kind, and PlayStation are all out of stock.
I mean, I get it over the past year because of people being stuck inside. I'm sure console sales went up.
Yeah.
Because I remember that was around the time that it had already been out a little bit, but that's when they made the Switch Lite, which was, you can only use it portably. The demand for that skyrocketed, which you can understand why. And that was just a few months before everything locked down, and then by then, But I really need to get a better TV first. Really, I mean, honestly, my TV doesn't even do 4K. I feel like if I'm going to get PS5, I should get a TV that can fully harness its capabilities. So we'll see how much money I can save up.
They've dropped in price so much.
Oh, huge. Yeah, TVs are crazy cheap now compared to what they used to be.
Yeah.
This old piece of shit next to me, well, not a piece of shit, but it's 58 inches. Still works great. Took me 5 years to pay it off with Best Buy. It was $6,000.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And
now it's obsolete.
300 pounds.
And it's obsolete now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's obsolete, but I'm
you
still going to use
that
it
shit by
somewhere.
yourself.
Over
under.
That thing is those box ones are a nightmare to try and lift into a house.
Well, this is a plasma, but it's insanely heavy and it uses electricity like crazy. It gets really hot.
Yeah. I wish that by the time I could get a PS5, they'd make a slim version. But it took them 4 years to make a smaller version of the PS4, and it's not even that much smaller, so I don't really hold out much hope for that, because the PS5 is a monstrosity. It's I don't know where the hell I put it.
It's just a box, right? Aren't they both just black boxes at this point?
PS5 is white for some reason.
Oh, it is white?
Okay. They decided to just reverse course after all these years and make it white.
So big.
It's
white is right. Oh, wait, sorry, wrong stream.
Get on black, white is right.
Oh, for the love of corn.
Corn.
What is happening in the movie?
What about
I can
Weep?
imagine it. I know it pretty well.
You don't know this movie well, Cole.
It's been a while since I've
You're-
seen it, but I remember it.
The Castle Siege, big finale.
Siege, yeah.
I wish they'd gotten a bigger guy to play like the leader. He was kind of shrimpy.
Mm.
The lead bad guy.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, it's Odorous Arungus, I believe, from the band Guar. Kind of looks like him.
I can't believe that movie's like 1992. What an oddity for 1992. It feels like some sort of leftover relic from the 80s.
Yeah.
Like it's such an 80s style movie. And I realize 92, you know, there's still some 80s stuff hanging on there, but I don't know. Because like that was like the decade of that kind of fantasy, right?
They just did their move. Oh my god.
What was the one of you guys would know this? The Sam and Ted were both in it, but it wasn't directed by them. It was the slasher film. Bruce Campbell was in it.
Intruder.
Intruder.
Great. Yeah,
That's a
grocery
great
store
movie. And that was like
film.
90, right? Or 91?
Yeah.
Or 89, maybe.
89, 90.
Yeah.
Something. Yeah.
I love
have
that
it
movie.
for 90. Yeah.
I don't think that one gets enough love in the horror community.
No, it's really good.
Neither does Darkman. Sean,
Which is
I-
also 1990. Well, you have to remember, like, horror and slashers just died a really hard death at the end of the 80s. So pretty much everything that came out in the early 90s was really under the radar.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen way more 90s horror than I have.
Yeah, but
some
I
of
mean, like,
the list you've made on Letterboxd, I'm like, I've never seen that, never seen
Well-
that, never heard of that.
we've had this discussion before, and I was kind of like, oh, yeah, there's tons of great ones, but like they're in the mid 90s, man. It's like grasping for straws trying to find decent films.
You can name 2 or 3, and then
Yeah.
after that, you're just like, you know, like some like obscure sequel or something.
Until you get to like 96, something like that.
You're like, well, Wishmaster 4 is not that bad, I guess. You know, it's like,
I want to
Cole's a
revisit
big fan of
Wishmaster.
Joyride 3.
well, apparently I've got access to those when I was looking up some stuff on the channel I've got right now.
Well, you guys, let me know. I'm thinking about doing Wishmaster on here for a commentary sometime soon, so I may try
That'd
to
be
do that.
fun.
There was
That's
one called
some-
Warlock, right?
Yeah, Julian Sands.
Yeah, I used to mix the first Wishmaster and the first Warlock up a lot. I saw them both when I was a kid, around, you know, back then when they were new and like in the mid 90s on video. And I don't think I've seen either of them since. So my memories of them are all confused with each other. I know that Warlock had a video game that Ryan and I rented. You could play on the Super
Oh,
Nintendo. And Ryan
really?
told me that. And Ryan told me the story that is this an urban legend or is this true? Ryan said some kid watched Warlock and then murdered his friend to, like, I don't know, use his blood or something in a ritual or something because he saw it in the movie.
Wasn't that in the UK with Child's Play, one of the Child's Play films? With the video
don't know.
nasty stuff? I know I heard that. I know that was true.
Yeah, see, I never knew if this was true or not. It was specifically Warlock because I think Warlock has some sort of ritual, right, where somebody kills somebody or uses skin or blood or something like that.
Yeah.
And I remember I've never followed up on that. I never knew if it was true or just one of those legends that gets around or what. But that's the main reason why I remember Warlock at all. Was playing that game and Ryan telling me that story.
The game was advertised on back of a bunch of comics. I remember back in the day. I don't remember anything about the game though.
Yeah, it was like a lot of the 16-bit games, like a side scroller.
Yeah.
I don't really remember what you did in it. Or I
Probably
only played it a
fought a
handful of
bird
times.
or a bat or something at some point.
Yeah.
You're right, Cole. It was actually after watching the Warlock movie 10 times, 14-year-old Sandy Charles of Saskatchewan killed an 8-year-old boy, stabbing him with a knife. And then
So it was in Canada.
wow.
So it was in
Yeah.
Canada. So no wonder it was probably made fairly big news here.
yeah, not
Yeah.
a lot of serial killing stories out of Canada. Ken and Barbie murders, I think, was one of the only other ones that I can think of.
Yeah, I
Pig-
read it.
pig
Bernardo's
farmer
up parole again.
Mm.
It
There's
won't do anything.
The pig farmer killer, and who was the guy that I think still hasn't even gone to trial yet? That the gay guy that killed all the gay guys and put them in like
Yeah, that's our most
landscaping?
recent. That's
Yeah.
Bruce MacArthur.
That's a
He
really
doesn't
interesting.
have a nickname yet. He's just Bruce MacArthur, which is a very Canadian name. But I mean, we did just have like the worst mass shooting we've ever had here in my home province, which was beyond shocking. Like, of all the places you don't expect something like that to happen.
Yeah.
And this guy got really far because he was mobile. He was driving around in a car made to look like a cop car. And
Oh wow.
he didn't get to. His plan was to come right into Halifax because obviously a bigger population center, but they got him before then. But he was pretty close to outside of Halifax. But yeah, that's a mass shooting, not exactly a serial killer, but yeah, serial killers. Yeah, there's a handful of them. Although
How many casualties were there?
like 21, something like that.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Jesus. Wow.
It was high. Like I said, it shattered our previous record. It's really bad.
Yeah, Ben, that Carla lady, she married the lawyer.
It's Karla Homolka, and
Homolka.
She made a deal, so she's been free for a long time. She's married with kids, living somewhere. Every once in a while, the Canadian press tracks her down and outs her, and then she runs and hides somewhere else. She was in Montreal very briefly, but now she's somewhere far like Bahamas or something. It makes me sick to my stomach that she's out. I hate that she's out. It makes me want to vomit.
There was a Facebook group that was dedicated to tracking her a while back. I don't know if it still exists, but they just like, we think she's here. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, I'm all for people paying their debt to society and stuff like that, but she didn't. She made a deal and got out, and I know she was more than just complicit. Like, she did the normal thing. She was afraid of him. Like, fuck off. There is a movie with Laura Prepon, or whatever her name is, from
Carla.
Yeah, called Carla. It's not too bad for a little low budget thing. I mean, it shows it fairly accurately, the way things went down, more or less. Yeah, they're probably not the worst. They're probably the most disturbing, though. That's when I think of, they disturb me the most, even if their body count wasn't that high. Just, the cruelty and everything about it, really sickening.
Yeah.
I remember years ago we were talking about serial killer stuff, and it was probably on Sausage Factory or something like that. And it was just so weird because, like, one of the killings that bothered me, the killing that has bothered me the most in all that I've ever read, it's not a serial killer, it's a single killing. And I remember talking about it, and it turned out that our friend, shit, well, I can't remember anybody's name. Hold on. Oh my God. Cameron. That Cameron had actually been in, he's actually had correspondence with the people responsible. And he showed me letters that they'd written him from prison.
Oh, wow.
By the way, I can't remember the name of the case, but this was back in the early 90s. This would have been the horrible year that is 92, I think. And this was a group of girls aged like 12 to 15. And there was a girl that they didn't like, and they tricked her into coming along with her, and then they like beat the shit out of her and threw her in the back of the trunk and set her on fire, and the whole yeah. And then they very quickly, like most kids who bragged about it like the day after, and were immediately caught. But anyway, there was a book written about it called Cruel Sacrifice, and my sister owned it. And I remember reading the book when I was like probably around that age, about 14, 15, and it just devastated me and destroyed me. It's just one of the reasons why I brought it up that night. And it turned out that Cameron had actually had, correspondence with one or two of the ones that was in prison. A couple of them are out because it was a group of like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
A couple of them are out.
Wasn't it like satanic? Wasn't it? They were doing satanic. Oh, no. Okay.
They might have jokingly, but not in any serious manner.
Confusing that with another one.
It all came from and she was younger than the rest of them. She was like 12. They were all a bit older. And it all came from and it was more of a rumor too. It was just like one of the girls told like the leader girl, who was like a real scary bitch, told her that she saw that girl going out with her girlfriend. And as far as I know, that was never even confirmed or anything. Like it was all just a mistake. But yeah. But yeah, they invited her out in the car for a night, and they did all sorts of horrible things to her. And she was alive for so long. That's why it disturbs me the most. The age of the people doing it, and the fact that she was alive for so much of it. It was so long before she actually died. And they've just tossed her in the trunk, and then they go off and fuck boys, and then they come back and they take her out again. Like, it was awful. Anyway, I just was floored when I found out Cameron had actually spoken to at least one of them, and he showed me like he dug out like actual letters that they'd had sent to him, because I don't remember what his angle was on that, but I know Cameron's been involved with some true crime stuff, most specifically the Golden State Killer case.
Yeah, I've listened to a bunch of stuff on the Golden State Killer.
Yeah, I remember that.
Uh,
That was only a few years ago.
it was
But,
another one of those deals where
Leslie.
they didn't put the MO together. They didn't realize it was the same guy doing all the different killings. You know?
Right, yeah. It was like the something rapist and the something burglar. It was like several different
Yeah.
Yeah. Leonard Lake and Charles Ng are a pretty disturbing one because there's actual like video out there on them.
Yeah. Oh, I know them well. And Lake killed himself when the cops came in, but Ng fled to Canada. So because he knew that he could tie up the courts. He was like in Calgary, he was doing everything he could so he wouldn't get extradited. But yeah, I know them. They're the ones that kidnapped the women and used them as crazy sex slaves and tortured them and all. And they had like a whole and Lake had like this whole like document, like this manifesto he wrote and all these rules for it and stuff. He was just so calm about everything. Yeah.
Yeah. There's footage, not murder footage, but there's footage of him reading off his crazy shit.
Yeah.
What's his name? Lake and who else was the other guy?
Charles Ng, NG.
Yeah, NG. Lake was like the mastermind, but Ng, Ng had like the same sort of taste. As I've said many times, when you have multiple killers, I can't. It boggles the mind that even in a pre-internet world, these sickos find each other. Same thing
Social
with Bernardo.
media, man.
Same thing with Bernardo and Homolka.
Oh wait, no, this is before social media.
I mean, it's probably true. If she never met Bernardo, she wouldn't have killed anybody. But I mean, it was always in her that she was like a twisted bitch.
Yeah, she belongs in prison. It's unfortunate. She's got kids too, which is really fucked up.
Yeah. I hate that she's out. But yeah, just the other day, something popped up. I'm like, thinking that he's going to be up for another parole, but it won't get him anywhere.
You don't think so?
God, no. I mean, I know things are a little different up here than in the U.S., but no, he's. Oh my God, they burn the country down if he got out.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy's.
I don't know that. I don't recognize that.
Where is he serving time? Is it in? It's not in America, is it?
I don't think so. See, like that was like the beginning of the pandemic that Netflix doc came out, and I just was not. I was too depressed to sit and watch that thing. But
it's the guy that put the cats in the vacuum sealed bag. And
yeah,
it was
he's Canadian.
And then I think he traveled around though. He may have been in Europe or somewhere at one point.
He was in Europe.
Yeah, I think he's in jail overseas.
Yeah,
I think.
And then
he's in jail for just like credit card fraud and things like that. I don't think he's in jail for, because he did eventually kill the guy. That's right.
Yeah.
He did eventually kill the guy that he invited over.
Yeah. Ted, you got Ted on the screen. Sorry.
No, it's good.
Trying to actually comment on the movie a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't.
It's fun seeing Bridget Fonda literally right before she blew up.
What Point of No Return? Is that what that would have been?
Yeah, pretty much right after the Single White Female. I think.
Yeah, Single White Female is the same year. I think it's also 92 while we're talking about it.
Yeah.
That movie still holds up pretty well.
Yeah, this actually technically came out later because it sat on the shelves. So it's always unusual seeing Hollywood's current big thing, in this.
I like Single White Female. Watched that again recently.
Really?
I watched it a few months ago.
I think it holds up. Yeah.
Bridget Fonda. Who's the other lady?
Jennifer Jason Leigh.
Ah, yeah.
She's got a good resume.
Oh yeah.
Vic Morrow's daughter.
Really?
She's in she's in Existence.
Yeah.
And The Hitcher.
Annihilation a while back. Yeah.
Yeah, some really good stuff.
And did we mention Fast Times at Ridgemount High?
Yes.
She jumps on the trampoline.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I want to pick that 4K up.
So there's versions of this movie that kind of shorten the ending, aren't there? That like really cut out the ending.
Yeah, there was the one ending where he like wakes up in the future. And,
Yeah.
I kind of like the S-Smart ending. It just felt, I don't know, it just kind of fit.
Yeah, I like it. I don't know. Want something to turn out well for him, I guess. After all he's been through.
I will say I definitely enjoyed this more because I haven't seen it since, like VHS days, like probably 93, 94.
Wow.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's a good one to watch if you're having a bad day. It's just, it's just fun.
Who would have thought this guy would have gone on to do those Spider-Man movies?
No. It seems so weird.
Going back and watching like Meet the Feebles, that's even like Peter Jackson was pretty.
Peter Jackson doing Meet the Feebles and Dead Alive.
I watched Meet the Feebles for the first time about a year ago.
It's something.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it probably in like 15 years.
Oh, very cool, Ben. And Ben says that guy is in jail in Toronto.
Oh yeah,
They extradited him. So
they did eventually get him here. Yeah. So yeah, there was a whole thing before he killed anybody about people trying to track him down.
Yeah,
big Facebook deal, I think. Yeah,
because of what he was doing to the cats. What a sick fuck.
That's fucked up, man.
I'm told the documentary is pretty uplifting at the same time, though, because I mean they just hunted his ass down.
Yeah.
I mean, thousands and thousands of people were just making it impossible for him to get around or do anything.
There's a lot of them in the doc too. A lot of them that were involved in that. And it doesn't show the footage of the cats or anything. It starts it and then it cuts.
Well, that's what I've seen. I've seen, him with the cat on screen. He doesn't show him doing anything to it, but you know what's going to happen. So it's all.
I don't want to see that.
Yeah, I passed on that one. I don't know. I watch a lot of true crime stuff, but I guess
I don't think I saw this in a documentary. I just think I saw this on TV on some news report on him or something. I can't remember now.
It's not a bad doc though. It's pretty good. It's probably could have been a little bit shorter than it was, but it seems like everything now is like a 4-part series or some shit. It's like, just give me an hour and a half movie or 2-hour movie, whatever, I want to watch parts.
Yeah. I recently watched Monster again. I hadn't seen that in a long time.
Oh,
Eileen Wuornos, or whatever her name is.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. That was an interesting case.
Well, she just changed her story so many times.
Yeah. I've seen all the docs on her too, and I don't really believe anything she says.
Yeah. Because sometimes she's like a victim and it's self-defense. Other times, she's just killing to kill them. And sometimes she feels bad about it. And other times she wishes she could have killed more. She's just all over the place. The movie, I think, obviously we love to give credit to people when they do that sort of thing. Especially when you have a beautiful actress willing to ugly it up. That's all we love that. But I really feel like Christina Ricci's performance is better in that movie. I think she's really great in that role of the girlfriend.
She though looks nothing like the actual.
Well, I think for legal reasons she didn't have the same name or anything.
Yeah,
oh, really?
That's true.
Yeah. They called her like Selby in the movie. But I watched that just a little while ago. It's interesting. It's a good movie, I guess. But I think her performance gets a little lost. I think her performance was really good.
Yeah, I don't think she got nominated for anything.
I'm sure Charlize did, right?
Charlize did, absolutely. But yeah, I don't think Ricci got anything.
No.
They definitely did their best to make her not attractive. They achieved that goal.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah, it's a good film. I mean, it's definitely sympathetic. I think Charlize Theron actually, even after that, kind of campaigned for Eileen.
Really?
I think so. Yeah, a lot
What,
of.
to not get executed?
I don't know was she executed? Because
Like right around the time of the movie, actually,
It was
like
before,
2003
right?
or 2004.
yeah, I think it had come out. I believe I could be. I'll fact check that because I'm not sure.
What's up, man?
I didn't get no intro. What's up with that?
Sorry.
That's fucked. There we go.
How about that?
That'll work.
Executed in October of 2002. So
before the movie, but around. I mean, the movie is 2003, so close.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, okay, so it wasn't the execute. I think she just, kind of portrayed her.
Did Charlize Theron ever like meet with her?
I mean, yeah, because she definitely wouldn't have been dead yet. I wonder if she did.
Yeah, I don't know if she had contact with her or what.
I mean, it's like, what's the defense there that she was so abused that she couldn't help from being a horrible person? And I mean, you get raped.
I think everybody's one bad decision away from murder.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Absolutely. I think it's a primal thing. Because, I think anybody's capable of it. Even the nicest people go to prison for murdering people.
Well, it depends on the circumstance,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she, by all accounts, she had a horrific life, and she was used and abused by people and all that stuff. But I guess it is like at the most sympathetic, you could say like the first guy she killed was probably in self-defense, but after that, she kind of got a taste for it and went out specifically because she realized this was the best way to make money and also get her revenge. So.
Yeah, I think the story portrays it like, if I'm not mistaken, like she was just kind of tired of how men were focused on certain things and knew how to get them, and like just to kind of prove all of them were like pieces of shit. And so like she would meet up with them, and of course they'd want the one thing that the guys go to get, and then she'd just kill them.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, they had a scene where she was trying to like goad a guy into like hitting her and stuff, and he's like, "No, I'm not into that at all." And she just got really frustrated because she wanted, to be able to justify killing him.
Yeah, she let the one guy go in the movie. I can't remember how much of that may or may not have been true.
She does a good job playing that part, man. Because I mean, if you've seen the pictures of side by side of both of them, that girl looks not Charisse. Well, she does, but the real girl, she looks fucking crazier than shit. She's got this 1,000-yard stare. I mean,
I like her last words, but I'm gonna look them up because I mean, I don't mean to mock somebody that died, but
Was
I
it
mean,
like
her last,
lick my plate, dog dick, or something like that?
her last words are ridiculous. Hold on, I'll get them.
I gotta pull up. Hold on.
Was she the one that just was like "fuck you"? Was the last one, or maybe?
No, hers was really long. Yes, I would just like to say I'm sailing with the Rock, and I'll be back, like Independence Day, with Jesus. June 6th, like the movie. Big mothership and all, I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah.
Man,
So there
what
you go.
does that mean?
Well, she got to see Independence Day in prison, so that's
Yeah.
kind of
You're kind of off on the date there, though. July 4th, what you're looking for?
Maybe was the movie released on June 6th?
I don't think so.
I mean, she had some interesting. She had, some more cognizant things earlier, like when she was being interviewed once. You sabotaged my ass. Society and the cops and the system. A raped woman got executed. It was used for books and movies and shit. Thanks a lot, society, for railroading my ass.
Hot.
That is odd.
I mean, I do get that. She's not entirely wrong. But you still have to take responsibility when you murder like 7 people.
Yeah.
We should get a South African model to play that role.
Yeah.
Some of the Iceman. That's a very interesting interview with him and the behavioral analyst guy.
Mhm.
Because it's like in the course of the interview, you can kind of see him realize, like, oh, that's what a serial killer is. That's why I have these feelings and don't have fear of anything. It's I thought it was one of the more interesting interviews with a serial killer.
Mhm.
They're never satisfying because they always just lie and lie and lie.
Yeah, he didn't really bother lying so much. I mean, he just
Yeah, that's why he's a bit different and it's more interesting because most of the time they just, they change their story and they lead people along in circles because it's the only power they have left. They're in jail, they're caught, maybe they're on death row or whatever. But now people are paying attention to them, so the one thing they can do is try to play head games. And you see a lot of that. There's one on right now on like HBO or whatever, like called Confronting a Serial Killer. It's all about like some young journalist trying to find out. He's already caught, but she's trying to see if he can get him to admit to some more unsolved murders that she thinks he's tied to, and it's just him, leading her around and
that sounds good.
Lies.
So
but like you said, it's like too long. It's like in 6 parts or something. It's like, come on, can't you edit this down? But I did see the first documentary about Warnos, Elaine Warnos, The Selling of a Serial Killer. That came out in '93. I saw that a few years ago. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them, I mean, it's got to be weird, like Dahmer, like whoever was like a guard, because you see that interview with him and his dad, and he's like so polite, yet this is a guy that made like sex zombies, like,
it's almost like with him, he didn't particularly enjoy the actual aspect.
Dahmer was not sadistic, actually.
He's not getting off on that part. It's the part afterward, that he's
one of the very few that I sympathize with, where I say he's sick, not evil. Like, he did not want to kill people. He felt like he had no choice, and he had this whole thing about people leaving him. The only way to get them to stay was to kill them. And then the sex zombie thing was, if I can, put acid in their heads and turn them into zombies, then I can control them and they'll stay forever. I mean, it's pretty fucked up. I mean, it's crazy. So,
Make cookies for the neighbors, next guy.
Get that booty hole.
But I mean, he was great at not seeming crazy, right? I mean, one kid got away. He runs down this naked underage kid runs down the street, runs up to the cops. This guy's crazy. He's trying to kill me. And Dahmer talked them down and got him to give the kid back, and he killed him. I mean, that's how good he was at selling not crazy.
It's
amazing.
Calm
and
it's amazing how stupid cops could be back in the day.
No doubt.
Henry Lee Lucas. Yeah, my God, it's like, yeah, I drove to Japan, and then it's like, yeah, we're gonna keep listening to this guy.
That's a rough drive.
Yeah, and you could see like even like the dude sitting there, they kind of like look, and then it's like, oh yeah, well he confessed to this, so the case is closed.
It's like that comedian John Mulaney. He has a joke about that. About like how easy it was to get away with murder. Like, as long as you weren't there when the cop showed up, like, you could pretty much get away with it.
Yeah. They're like, there's a pool of blood here. Just mop it up.
Yeah, exactly.
No fingerprints, no DNA. Yeah.
But
there's a pool of blood. Gross.
I think that's probably why you don't really see serial killers anymore, because they catch them early. So before they're able to do this, spree or whatever not a spree, but
here's why they don't.
That's why there's like more spree killers than serial killers now.
I think
Here's why it doesn't
thing.
happen. Did you enjoy your visit at McDonald's? Fucking on your phone. Did you enjoy this place, X, Y, or Z? So fucking stupid.
It's kind of tough, yeah. I mean, if you just massacre somebody, I mean, usually you have a criminal record before then, anyways, and they're just gonna.
That's what's so frustrating about a lot of those serial killers in the 70s and 80s. They were in jail a lot of times for lots of things, and then they get out anyway. Like Charles Manson was in jail before he did any of his most famous stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So many of them were in jail.
The closest thing that we're going to come to that, at least in my lifetime that I've known so far, it's not over yet. Obviously, I'm still here. Would be the DC snipers.
Yeah.
That's the closest that I can remember of anything kind of being, because I mean, people die all the time, and there's the mass shootings, and the Jason Aldean thing and club shootings and all that stuff. But as far as like strategic attacks where they were spaced out or people were freaking the fuck out would be the DC sniper stuff. Because
That was a
people were
father and
scared
son,
to walk
wasn't it?
outside. Yeah, it was two of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't I don't think it was his son, but another young
It was,
boy.
they were related though, right? Something.
I don't think so.
Not related? Okay, maybe that
could be wrong.
That might have been early reports, right? And I didn't
They-
follow up. Sometimes
They had
early
like the
reports come in.
hatch they had built in the back of the vehicle. They could just like pop a little place open and shoot out of it.
Well, he knew what he was doing. though,
Yeah.
too.
Well, he was
Like,
trained in the military, I believe. The older guy.
Yeah.
That was the problem with that case. I mean, most serial killers. I mean, you're not.
Man.
You're not in control.
I remember people being scared here about that shit. Like we need to, don't get gas in public. Stuff like that.
It was because it was random. It wasn't race specific, gender specific. It didn't matter. It was just like wherever he was at, boom, you're gone.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure for someone who's like an FBI analyst and shit, they're like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah.
There's no MO. There's no motive.
Nope. Couldn't do that now. They'd have to shoot him and then go dig the bullet out of him. Like, nope, this shit's expensive.
That's about right.
That's true. Oh, I didn't want to be at work today. Son of a bitch.
You loading or unloading right now?
I'm getting loaded. Hey!
Oh yeah.
They're putting stuff in the trailer too. Yeah. It's supposed to be my day off, but apparently they're super busy. So they're like, "Hey, you want to come in?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take all your money. Sure, why not?" So
I'll be right back.
last week of school, so it's all good. I'll save up. I gotta take my daughter to water park this year. We were supposed to take her last year. She's 11 and she was very quick to remind me of that today. Remember last year you were supposed to take me and you didn't take me? I said, remember last year was fucking COVID.
Yeah. It's not like it was your idea.
Yeah, fucking everything was shut down. Smart ass. Like, what the fuck? She's like, well, you could have took me before COVID. I'm like, oh, you might have got COVID at the fucking water park. I don't fucking know.
You didn't promise at that point, so.
Yeah.
What water park are you going to?
It's one called Summer Waves. It's on Jekyll Island.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's a pretty interesting place too. If you guys ever want to research that, Jekyll Island used to be a like special island getaway for like the Rockefellers and all those people. It was like a rich spot people would go to. And
Vanderbilts, all those guys, Carnegie.
Oh yeah. They have like a tour and stuff. When we took the bike, we went out there on the bike and rode around and saw some of the old stuff they have back there. Rode around the island and stuff, and it's pretty neat.
That's down in Georgia.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool stuff around Savannah. I know. I have to get down there. Now that I'm back to normal for the most part, I have to take some road trips.
I want to go to Savannah because for years I was obsessed with that book, Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. I love the whole Southern Gothic aesthetic of that. It's not a bad movie either. That's a Clint Eastwood movie.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to do down there. It's a lot to do in Atlanta too, but I don't know.
Atlanta's too crowded for my taste. I prefer something more off the beaten path.
Yeah, there's some pretty cool stuff. I've been wanting to do like a paranormal road trip and just hit different spots.
Yeah, they got all the cool like voodoo stuff around there.
They have a ghost tour in Savannah.
Yeah,
you ride around in the back of a hearse.
Wow,
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, yeah. So it's pretty neat. And they take it to all the, it's a tour guide. They take it to all the stuff. They tell you all the history of it, what happened here, who this, that, and the other. I think they take you to the cemetery. My wife's been trying to get me to go there. It's I think it's called Bonaventure. And that's the one I think your guys are talking about with that statue, if I'm not mistaken. It might be different. I'm not sure. But there's a what is that girl's name? It's it's a real famous little girl that's there, and apparently, you can hear her talk and shit at that cemetery. Yeah, I can't remember her name.
Is that Heather O'Rourke?
I don't know. You can put it in the Google machine. See what it says. Lucy, I think it's Lucy.
Oh no,
I don't know. It don't matter. But
not who I'm thinking of.
I've never done the ghost store here.
And I saw it. And I'm like, yeah, that's a lot of walking, and I'm a lot of fat, so I'm like, I don't know about all that.
There's a ghost tour here, and I've never done it. I've always thought about it.
Yeah, we've got the.
This is a very haunted place, apparently.
I think every place has like the haunted bridge where like the kids' fingerprints show up on your tail of your car or whatever. You know, they push it across the bridge.
Yeah,
I think everybody has a similar type legend. We've got one.
Or
of
a
those.
goat man legend, or
Bigfoot.
I heard that all the time when I was in Ohio. The goat man. What the fuck's a goat man?
I've heard about that shit in Ohio, man. What's up with that?
I don't know. I lived in Springfield. They talked about it all the time.
Most of our stuff here is like related to the sea, like shipwrecks and pirates and shit.
Like Jason Momoa come out of the water and all tatted up and shit.
Well, like that, but spooky. But when I lived in residence, my second year at King's, I lived in a place called the Roost, which was just a small. Sort of like we had normal dorms, but the Roost and King's was a very small college. It's not like a big campus at all, very small. Only a few hundred students and only about maybe 300 tops in residence. But anyway, unlike you had the various residences as their buildings, but the Roost was different because it was on top of like the main sort of like faculty building, and it was on the 4th floor. And so it was a fairly small place. And that's where I lived my second year. And there was a whole thing about how back during the Second World War, King's was used as like a military hospital where they would bring back soldiers that were wounded on the front and they'd stay there. And there was a story that during that time, some young soldier, I don't know what happened to him supposedly, but he very badly injured. He was here and some nurse was looking after him. And apparently they supposedly fell in love and he died from his wounds. And she supposedly hanged herself in the stairwell. So there's always been a whole thing about there being her ghost showing up around that stairwell or that area. There's all bullshit and stuff, but I will say, like, have you ever felt? I'm sure everybody at some point has felt sleep paralysis. You know, where you like wake up, but for some reason you can't move at all. Like I felt that, and it's terrifying. But anyway, this kid, he's actually from my hometown. We worked at the paper together. This kid, Adam, he said one night he was sleeping and he woke up and he felt like sleep paralysis, like he couldn't move at all. But he could like look around. He saw in the corner of his room, saw her like standing there, like staring at him or something like that.
I'd be gone. Fuck that. Gotta go.
See, as if we add emphasis or insult to injury here, this is called the Chunky River, as if we're not the fattest state in the country.
Your river of gravy.
To the Chunky River.
Oh, they're selling right here on President Street and River Street in Savannah. They have houses. It's an old warehouse that they converted into apartments, and then there's apartments and houses and stuff. 600 plus and up, by the way. These motherfuckers are charging $500,000 to live on River Street in Savannah.
That's
in a fucking probably fucking haunted. There's no. See, Savannah has been. They'll deny it, but see, Savannah had a bunch of underground tunnels and stuff, underground tunnel system. Since then, they have caged up a lot of stuff. They've collapsed a lot of stuff. Because they don't want people to know what really happened, in Savannah. They want Savannah to be, it's the first planned city. Well, there's also a city where boats would come and they would take slaves off and put them under the ground, and then they would murder people, and they would do shit, and they would traffic people, and they would do all kinds of these other things because, it's the South, So, It's a big port city. They just had, and you could probably look this up. There's probably a video of it. The largest cargo container, I think, to came through Savannah probably last week. It was huge. It was a big old ship, man. I mean, that was all over the news. They were doing live feeds about it on all kinds of shit. It was wild.
There's some legends on Lake Lanier where I have my boat because it's the largest man-made lake, I guess, in the entire country, and they flooded an entire town, and I think there's like 2 cemeteries that were flooded. So there's some crazy ghost stories. I'm not good enough yet, but I've wanted to take the boat out at night to film something.
Oh man,
I don't.
Yeah, water at night. I'm scared of water at night anyway.
Yeah.
The Marco Polo, is that the biggest ship? Thing's huge.
Man,
I think they supposedly did that to Lake Murray too in South Carolina. That was supposed to be a city, and they were supposed to evacuate. And I guess something happened, and they didn't. And then some people got flooded in there. Supposedly there's catfish as big as Volkswagens. So
yeah.
like I won't swim in that shit. You know, when I was a kid, I used to swim in that, with jumping off of piers and shit. Like, and if it ain't got chlorine content in it, I ain't getting in it.
I've heard stories of those damn catfish coming up and trying to eat people. You know, from the bottom, like they get all the way around their waist.
Jesus,
yeah.
They're huge.
Like corny. He eats it from the bottom. He don't give a fuck.
But yeah, like New Orleans and Savannah. That's probably 2 of the most, places you hear about haunted the most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's going to be some eerie post-Katrina spots down there right now. I haven't been since then, so
got to give that another like 20 years, and you have to add some time to these things to make them scarier.
Well,
They did those guys so wrong down there, man.
We're kind of behind the times here, so yeah, give it a solid 20 years, we'll be caught up.
What? We're gonna smoke this later. What do you think? Come on.
Ooh. What kind is that?
That's a Camacho.
Ooh. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm out completely, so I'm jealous.
This comes with 5 on the 4 or 5. I don't know.
Awesome.
Oh, it's 4. Yeah. Honduras. By the way, this product can expose you to chemicals, including tobacco smoke. No shit. Which is known in the state of California to cause cancer and birth defects.
Nah, that's a lie.
And reproductive harm.
Fake news.
More information.
Yeah. Fake news, bro.
For more information, go to p65warnings.ca.gov. You lost me at CA. If you lost me at California anyway.
I bought a cigar the other day that said for tobacco use only.
Really? Yeah.
What else would you do with that?
No idea. Put something else in there, I guess. That's all I can think of. Put some. I think I'd probably buy a cheaper one if I was going to do that with it.
I'd like to do a tour of like just the deep south, not even just New Orleans. There's other areas in Louisiana that I've heard are just really cool.
I've seen a lot of the plantations and stuff around there. Really beautiful stuff. I know, the history's terrible or whatever, but
Yeah.
So, I mean, as long as it's shown. I mean, I visited a plantation when I was in Virginia years ago with my family, and I mean, they don't hide what it was. They talk about the history, So it's not like it's in bad taste. They're acknowledging the history. Yeah. I mean, I get it's in bad taste when people hold their weddings there, like something happened a few years ago with some celebrities, right? Like taking, but no, I mean, I was only like 12 or something, but I remember, they were giving due attention to, what had gone on there, and
I wasn't there. Wasn't me.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I think it's the difference between like learning and kind of like embracing or endorsing or saying you're cool with that. It's like I just like history.
Yeah. I don't let them get to me with that fucking white guilt bullshit they try to pull. Man, that's the media trying to make you feel bad for being. I can't. I can't help. I was born fucking white. And fucking white people did shitty shit. I mean, Columbus came over here, but he had blankets. I mean, fuck, dude. I mean,
yeah, he gave him blankets.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck?
trying to keep them warm.
Yeah, I don't. People harp on the past too much and shit like that. It's just like I don't know. It's
A lot of
whatever.
those places are haunted as shit too.
Oh, fucking right. They got a couple that place I was telling you about over on Jekyll Island. They have a plantation there at the very I guess it would be at the very top of the island because we drove around, so it would be it'd be at the top of the island anyway. But yeah, it was nice, man. It's crazy. And like the whole thing has like bike trails, so you can literally ride your bicycle all the way around the whole island. It's got a Deadwood Beach. It's got all kinds of shit, man. But they do a house tours and trolleys, like take you through all the little areas and tell you like whose house this was, or like I think somebody signed something important. I think that's where like I don't know. You have to look it up. Some kind of declaration was signed there or established there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jekyll Island. That's it right there.
It's been used for quite a few filming locations.
Yes, they actually shot Gemini Man here in the town that I live in. The town right down the road from my house in Glenville. They actually shot it there, and there's pictures of people posing with Will Smith and shit. And they sent out letters about explosions that were going to happen and all kind of stuff. It was a big thing in that little town.
Mm-hmm.
Will Smith must have liked it after doing The Legend of Bagger Vance, which was shot there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think you get a lot of tax credits in Georgia, don't you?
Yeah, it's ridiculous how much is shot here. I have a friend that saw like Hawkins.
That's Driftwood Beach right there.
Nice.
I swear, like half at least of all the big Hollywood movies lately have been shot somewhere in Georgia.
Oh man, tons of TV shows too. Of course,
Yeah.
Walking Dead, and
Walking
I know.
Dead.
What about the I know there's been a lot of they lost the Major League Baseball All-Star game, stuff like that. Is that affecting anything else? Like as far as no.
I mean, you'll get a few things but no. I mean, it's cheaper here. It just is. I mean, it's you look at the end of anything, you see the Georgia Peach logo.
Right.
Now, like it's just
They're
Tyler
flying
Perry.
skills.
Tyler Perry, man, that dude's a fucking great businessman. I'll tell him that, and not a big fan of his films, but
yeah, I don't get it.
I think he owns his own island, probably.
I think he does. Yeah.
My realtor, when I came out here, was like talking about some of the property he's got. It's insane, and it's all over the place. Like that dude is. I mean, props. I don't get the appeal, but man, he's done well.
Let's not share my email addresses, please. Okay.
We can't see the screen, right? Well, I can't. It's super small for me. I'm on my phone.
Dick pics are coming your way, Jay.
It's like this big.
Yeah.
Not just from Hayden.
I tried to make it bigger for you, baby.
Real talk. That's that right?
Real talk.
What was going on with your leg? You say your leg was hurting you or something? You weren't feeling well? How's that working out for you?
I'm always fucked up.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it just sucks when it never heals after forever. I showed Jay the bandage one day off stream.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like a hole that's almost deep enough to be almost where the bone is, where my ankle is. Yeah.
How the fuck did that happen?
Took a medication that was supposed to help me, an injection, and it backfired pretty much.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah, one of the more popular ones, actually.
Yep.
Damn.
They're gonna be able to save it, I hope, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they won't have to cut it off, but it's just like a hole in my leg. Sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not the worst, but it's not the best.
Yeah, the guy
And real quick, I'm getting so I'll let you go in a second, but like getting so sick and tired of people going, "Oh, it could be so much worse." Well, it could be so much fucking better too. And
Yes, it
fucking
could.
have some optimism, man. Shut the fuck up.
That's a
Could be
cop
Sorry,
out,
but
bro. Yeah, don't listen to that bullshit.
yeah, I fucking
It
hate
could be
Through a lot,
worse.
dude.
Go ahead though, next gen. Sorry.
A guy that because I drive trucks and I was a trucker YouTuber guy before finding you guys, but so that area I still fuck with those guys over there, and one of the guys that does a lot of content, he's an overweight guy, and he's had something wrong with his legs and stuff like that. And anyway, so they put him on this pain medication, things like that. Well, his leg kept getting worse and worse and worse, and they sent him to the hospital. Well, they he forgot to tell them what kind of medication he had already taken, and they gave him more medication, and they OD'd him in the fucking hospital.
Oh,
And they had to
man.
hit him with 2 shots of what is it, Narco or Narcan?
Narcan.
Yeah,
Narcan,
he hit it with two of them, so that way he wouldn't die. I was like, holy shit, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And then
there
they
you go.
charge you like crazy for it. It's fucking retarded.
Yeah, right.
Oh, they're charging $30 for a fucking Tylenol.
I want to
man.
live
One.
in the South, but like it's the healthcare is shit there.
That's the That's the veiled prophet, Ben, which was some sort of weird Southern society of white nonsense.
You can move to Canada.
No, it's good in New England. New York, New England, New Jersey. Oh, New Jersey, PA, California, Washington, Oregon. It's all good there.
Oh, he's done loading me. Yeah. I still ain't got the guy that quit. He quit like, I don't know, fucking 2 months ago. They still ain't found nobody to give me drive my truck during the daytime. So I've been a solo cholo.
Wow.
Here, hold up. I'll show
Damn,
you.
it's been 2 months already? Damn.
It feels like it. Feels like forever. What you drinking on, Dan?
Kombucha, nothing
Kombucha?
exciting. Yeah.
There you go. Hey, if you ever make it down here, let me know, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I can meet up with you. I mean, I don't live too far away.
Absolutely, yeah. Savannah's what, 4 hours from Atlanta?
Is it really? Wow.
Yeah, it's a good little ways.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful city, though.
It's fucking boring drive too. Once you get out of Atlanta, man, you can get on there and you hit 16. It's like forever, forever. All right, hold on. I gotta mute. Oh, let me see. I got.
Yeah, good friend of mine was stationed out there. I visited him a few times.
All right, Mike.
Yeah, Ben, I know the case you're talking about, Ben. I haven't looked into it too much. I can give her the benefit of the doubt, not knowing the history of the place they had a pageant. I mean, she doesn't have any history of any.
I mean, she was a kid and she was raised sort of in that environment, and
I don't.
And
What is this? Like I've heard this story, but I really know nothing about it.
Okay, well, it's one of those really weird little secret societies that white people like to make. Although it doesn't have any actual ties to the KKK, but it was obviously fairly racist back in the day, and it was a whole thing just about being, elitist and weird. It's more about elitism, I'd say, at this point than racism. Like, why even keep it going? Because it took them. They finally let black people join in 1979, which is a long time after the civil rights movement got going. But I just mean, I give her the benefit of the doubt. But it was just, it was some tradition from her family and where she grew up, and she didn't probably know that kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't think it's awkward, but I don't think it's terrible. I get why it's awkward.
Was she a model or
just a pageant?
She won some sort of it's like a homecoming queen thing, but it's really fucked up and weird if you look at it, because the whole thing about the veiled prophet is literally their identity is hidden. Like the wife or the girl is like they're a trophy. She's like, so it's kind of sexist too. She's like a weird trophy to the side of this guy who is declared the veiled prophet, and his face is completely hidden. So I looked into it, and one of the times it was a big deal for like one of them to even outing who one of them were, because it's supposed to be a secret. Like people aren't supposed to know who the guy is. Although again, it's kind of like a meaningless title. It doesn't mean anything. It's really weird, but I mean,
Wait,
yeah.
so she's an actress?
Yeah, Ellie Camper. She's a very successful, mostly comedic actress. Obviously, she was the star of that show, The Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. But she's in.
Oh shit! Yeah, she was in The Office.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was
Yeah.
in later seasons of The Office as like the news secretary, I think. And she's
Yeah.
in like the Lego Batman movie. You know, she's a comedic actress, so she's all over comedy stuff.
Wow, she's like basically my age too.
Yeah. So this is going back to pictures going back from 1999 when she would have been like, I don't know, like graduating high school.
Yeah, she was 19, I believe, when she did the pageant, I think.
Yeah.
And
But I mean, the stuff is just weird, full of that weird old timey stuff. And I get it's hard because you can't. All of it is mired in the racism of where it came from. I get that, but you know, it's. I don't think it's quite as. Yeah.
What state was this?
You know, I can't remember the state now.
I don't remember. Oh, Missouri.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's like middle of the country, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying south, then that's not right. So
The Ozarks.
I think they do consider themselves part of the South, but
yeah, well,
I mean, you know, geographically speaking, I don't think it's really. Man,
but it is it's a weird, awkward thing, but it's not. I don't think horrible, but you know, I'm sure back in the 1870s when it was created, it was probably pretty bad.
So they're trying to cancel her because of this, right?
I don't know if everybody is. I don't know. I don't really know.
A lot of it's just posts. I don't think she's gonna be.
I mean, I don't really know how she could be canceled for it. So
yeah, I mean, I can totally believe a girl in a pageant wasn't even thinking about.
I mean, usually when people get canceled, it's because of something like serious,
Said
like a
or
crime,
did, right?
like
I mean,
like a
not
crime.
just something. Yeah, not just something they were a part of. You know, they.
Yeah. See, I can understand, like, she's a kid and she grows up in that environment. It's what everybody does. And they're like, oh, you know, the Kempers, you have a beautiful daughter. She wins the pageant. Like, I don't know. I understand there is a certain kind of girl that have been like, I reject this elitism. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's horrible. It's definitely awkward, but I don't know. I don't think it's like some horrible, dirty secret. Maybe something more will come out of it that will make it look worse than it looks. But as it looks right now, I don't think it's
like burning a cross or something. Like,
they have like a cross burning ceremony at the end of it.
Yeah.
It's definitely weird though, and points to the weirdness of a lot of those traditions. Like they're a literal veiled prophet. His face is completely covered. Look up pictures. It looks fucking bizarre as hell. And to think that this continues now. So I think it's more weird and awkward and embarrassing than say, you know, horrible and should be canceled for. But it's definitely embarrassing, I think.
It's just like that tradition bullshit, right? Like a lot of the antebellum, you know, I hate that term, but you know, they try to continue that shit on, you know, debutantes and all this old school Southern bullshit that is still around, but it's not really like in the it's not really like racist stuff. It's just, you know.
No. Well, I mean, that's what some of it is. Like a lot of those people, I think they feel torn because they realize that there's, you know, a big reckoning as far as the history of their own area and perhaps their families and the racism that was involved in that. But there's the other side of them that wants to hold on to the more pretty parts, you know. And people are saying it's kind of hard to separate those things. And they're just like, we just want to try. And I don't really, you know, there's no easy answer for it, I suppose. But
yeah. I mean, I'm Southern, you know, bred and born. And, you know, we've been poor as shit, you know, our entire like lineage, you know, so kind of hard to really attach yourself to owning slaves when, you know, no one in my family ever did. As far as I know.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It's a really rough subject to talk about, but it's there, you know.
You
can't pretend like it doesn't exist. But anyway, so we can find something more
I don't think she'll be canceled over this unless something else about it comes out. Like, as the facts stand right now, I'd say it's more awkward and kind of embarrassing, but it's not like, scandalous, I don't think. But
No. I feel bad for, like, if it's just like, oh, wow, I had no idea. And now I'm like the KKK princess.
Yeah,
like
see, people have used that term, which I think is,
Yeah.
that's right. I should have said that. The people that obviously do want to cancel her have used that term, which I think is a really ignorant thing to say.
Yeah, give it.
Making that leap.
Yeah.
And I know they're talking about, like, there's a picture of the Veiled Prophet, reminds me of the hoods and stuff like that. But technically, the Veiled Prophet, I looked it up, their hood predate the clans. The clan didn't wear hoods right at the beginning. That became more prevalent a few decades later. So in the earliest days of the clan, which was right around the time this society formed, and people can say coincidence, I don't know.
Freed slavery, right? Slaves were freed.
Yeah, right in the Restoration period, right? So 1870s. But but anyway, it was right then the Ku Klux Klan was not mostly using the hoods. The hoods became more widespread a couple decades later. Just like they became more powerful later. Like, we like to pretend like that history just moves in this great straight line, but it doesn't. The truth of the matter is, again, this is a generalization, so it's not every single instance, but the truth is the Restoration period in general was a better time to be black in America than, say, after World War I. Things actually got worse decades down the line, and that also coincides with a resurgence of the Klan and it becoming much stronger and more powerful. So, yeah, a lot. And I mean, there's no point, like I said, we don't have to go into it, but a lot of, political, socioeconomic factors. What happened during World War I, there were a lot of white soldiers that either went away or died, and they came back, and they were replaced by black people that before were not employable at all. But, you had factories and stuff that had no workers because so now they had black workers, and there was a lot of resentment of, white soldiers that were returning. So all that shit. But yeah, we don't have to go into a big thing. But I just mean, sometimes people think that, like, just because something was a long time ago, that things always got better. But sometimes you have to go. Yeah, I've seen that picture.
This is basically the only photo I can find that's real.
No, there's an actual photo of like a photo of like whoever the girl is, like the title that Kemper won, standing next to like a guy like with his face completely covered, and it looks really spooky and weird.
That does sound weird. Like this. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. See, completely covered.
Oh, okay. Pardon me.
What the hell's reputation mean?
I have to find another one there. Anyway, it looks fucking weird. It looks like a Filipino wedding or something.
It's definitely weird. Like, one thing you can't say is like it's completely normal and not weird. It's definitely weird. Like, I don't know how offensive it might be or whatever, but it's weird.
It's probably glad it covers his whole face right about now. Can imagine
the guys that always won it, they were always powerful, influential men too. Like, it was basically the elites patting themselves on the back, like they always do. It was just in this specific part of like the country in Missouri, this was their way of doing it. Like, oh, we're the wealthy elites. We control everything. We're politicians and rich people, and now we'll have our fancy balls and our stupid titles, and we'll dress up and we'll have paintings. That happens the world over. And this was a weird, specific way the Missouri people did it for a while. And what's weirdest about it is that it continues to this like almost fucking day, I guess, because people are just in love with their traditions.
I would bet they're not going to do it after this.
Yeah.
I would be surprised. I mean, maybe.
I can relate to like not anything specific, but just the feeling of like growing up in that environment and thinking it's just kind of normal, right? If you grow up in an environment, you think it's normal.
Oh, man.
I mean, she obviously came from some well-to-do family, so they knew other well-to-do families, and maybe at the time she looked around and realized that everybody was white, but I don't know.
Mike just scared the shit out of me.
What happened, Orc?
It sounded like his mic like exploded.
I didn't hear it. Was it me?
Mine?
No, I think it was. Maybe it was just me then.
I didn't hear anything on my end. Sorry.
It sounded like a screech, and I was like, "No, it's fine." I was just
Okay.
like, "Holy shit!"
That's weird. I didn't hear it. Anyway, we can move on now.
What's up, Jeff?
Jay said,
Hop
"Let's move
man.
on," and then I had to talk for 10 minutes. But
No, I mean,
Hey, Jeff.
I'm not like familiar with any of this stuff, so I've totally missed the news on that one. I've been reading about COVID-19.
well, I wasn't familiar with this before it happened. Trust me, I had never heard of the veiled prophet before this came up. I just had to read some stuff.
It's probably, I was gonna say it's probably a very select guest list. So I've never heard of anything like that before.
I mean, I've heard of like debutante shit, just like weird.
Yeah.
I give my daughter to you to go on a date, like bullshit like that. I've done plenty of stuff like that when I was younger, but
Really?
like I didn't do the fraternity shit. I didn't do any of that. So
They have cotillion around.
cotillion. That sounds familiar.
It's just the whole idea of passing it on to kids. It's like you get like a bunch of like 11-year-olds or whatever, and you dress them in fancy clothes and teach them how to be like genteel.
Not
It
that
still
I'm aware
happens
of.
in some parts of the country. They made a episode of King of the Hill about it, where Bobby gets sent to it. But it's actually his idea because he wants to meet girls. And the whole thing is they all dress up like and they all act like
the big gowns with the big poofy shit.
Yeah, it's all that bullshit. And the whole thing is they very mannerly, very
Right.
Yeah, it's called cotillion, and it's a way of teaching kids that it's still done in parts of the U.S.
We did the Sadie Hawkins. That was a big thing that we did.
That's where the girls ask the boys.
Yeah. It's one of the only dances I ever went to. I skipped my prom, so.
No, I did too.
Wasn't.
You kind of regret it later.
I skipped most of my things, so I did
don't
go to
regret it.
prom. I did go to prom. It was fine. Like actually, I don't know. I didn't go to that bad of a school. It wasn't as fake and horrible as a lot of proms you see on TV are. I mean, it wasn't that bad. And I went to Safe Grad afterwards. Safe Grad wasn't bad.
If I would have gone, I would have just got fucked up and probably made a fool out of myself. So I'm glad I didn't do it.
Yeah. I mean, I went with. It's funny because they weren't really my close friends, but I knew them because what happened was the girl I went with, her sister went with a guy I kind of knew. But I didn't hang out with him outside of school, but we were friendly and stuff like that. So like, we went together. We didn't, I don't know. I can't speak for all Canada, but I don't think most of us overdo it. We don't do like limos and shit. But we went to a restaurant beforehand, went to the prom, and then we all went to Safe Grad. It wasn't that bad. And actually, at Safe Grad, I didn't really see my date that much. Then I just sort of hung out with my friends. Not that I didn't like her.
Yeah.
It was just kind of awkward because it was funny because like months earlier, she had wanted me to go to a winter dance with her because she had a crush on me. And there was nothing wrong with this girl, but as Jay knows, I spent most of high school fixated on unattainable girls. So I completely, ignored her. And by the time prom came around, she'd gotten over her silly crush on me because she realized I was an idiot. But we still went to prom together. So, yeah.
Oh, that sucks, Jeff.
Sucks, man. I mean,
there should be a rule you can't dump somebody right before prom. That's shitty.
Yeah, I can relate, Jeff.
I mean, I sort of got dumped right before prom, but that was in my second year of university. My girlfriend was in high school, so I assumed I'd be going to her prom, and then she dumped me right before. So I wasn't disappointed about not going to her stupid prom. In fact, I was, 20 and didn't really want to go to another prom, but I was certainly disappointing to get dumped. So technically, I did get dumped right before prom, just not my prom.
Mm.
Jamie's a nerd, apparently.
Prom committee.
I remember,
doubt that.
I would have felt off. I mean, I was only 20. It's not that big of a deal. But I remember when at my prom, a girl that was my age, she had a boyfriend who was like 26 or some shit that she took to the prom. Like, fuck off, man. And I remember seeing him like at the rehearsal and stuff. It's like, oh my god. Are you a registered sex offender?
It's probably still going.
She was really hot too. That's how it is with a lot of the hot. That's how it was always growing up. The hot girls were always into older guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always dated younger girls than me, so I never like went to a prom, before mine, or I mean after mine. So
Oh my
always,
god, they're like so much more mature.
Yeah, that's what it is, right? They're more
college
mature
guy.
than us, so they
College
need the older guy. It's such
They're like more mature and they have like more money.
They have money and
like,
cars and freedom, but they're
and
more mature. That's
cars.
what it is. Because these girls, that was another thing that just made me resent the hell out of girls growing up. Was
And
this
such a
idea that
great-
they were more mature than me? I was like, fuck off. No,
And a great personality, and they're such a bad boy. Oh my god.
I dated a lot
Yeah.
of older women at first. Less of a pain in the ass, I thought, at the time.
Never
I dated
dated
a
anyone.
crazy
I've been
bitch.
involved with somebody
Older
older. I
and
never
younger.
actually dated anybody older. As I said, as I get older, it's not just, I mean, I admit to being shallow and stuff, but a lot of like my wanting to date younger women is simply because women my age are insane and want to get married.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's why I prefer a 24-year-old to a 34-year-old, because the 34-year-old, she thinks, okay, my friends are all married. I got to get on this, And I'm not thinking they're going to trap me. I'm not saying, oh, I'll be trapped. What I'm saying is they'll just find out that I have no interest in that and then they'll pass me over. Trust me, it happens all the time on dating sites.
No, I'm
got ultimatum.
35. Yeah, I'm 35. Like,
I keep forgetting how young you are.
Yeah, well, that's the beard. They either already have, they already have kids, or like it's like now, like in a year, like they want to have kids, and I don't want kids, so it's a challenge.
I just want to go out on my boat.
I mean, by the time they're above 30, they want you to have when you're 20, when you're 20s, you're allowed to be aimless, but when you're approaching 40 and you're aimless, that just means you're a fuck up. And that's kind of what I am. So, women my age
me too. High
do
five.
not have any interest in that,
High five, Cole. High five.
This side.
Well, either you got to go younger or a good bit older. You got to go, a decade older than you.
Yeah, you have that option, but I just do not want kids. I mean, I could maybe date a girl that had like, I don't know, a teenager maybe, or a little older, but I just don't want to raise kids. I don't know.
I'll tell you, man, go get a vasectomy, but freeze some of your stuff beforehand just in case you change your mind. You're good to go, man.
I don't know what. I mean, granted, I'm still young enough, but I don't know what would change my mind at this point.
You never know.
You never know.
That was probably the most annoying thing. You went through it too. Is when you were younger and you told people this, they all told you that you're young and you'll change your mind.
Mm-hmm.
I knew 15 years ago that I wasn't going to change, and here I am. So now people at least don't say it to me anymore.
I'm saying you could be 50 and you meet a young lady that you really enjoy, and you want to have kids, so.
Yeah, but then you start thinking how old you will be. Like,
I can't wait to be 70 when he graduates high school.
Science is pretty fucking awesome, though, right?
I don't know. Maybe that'd be a plus as an older man, though. It keeps you, active, and I guess I could see it, but I don't know. There's so many things I want to accomplish that I haven't yet at 35, and I'm like, it's that or kids. I couldn't do both. Some people do both, but like
I barely keep my head above water. If I have a kid, I'm shackled.
Yeah,
that's the end of it.
Yeah, that was my biggest fear. I had one girl who ended up being awful, who, being a dumb, I don't know what I was, but I was in my 20s, early 20s, who said she couldn't have kids. And then later, like, I found out she had a kid. So thank God I didn't bite on the, you don't need protection, which he
knock on wood.
Yeah, knock on wood. And it always messed with my head later and she has 2 kids now, I believe. Because she said, like, oh no, I can't have kids. Now I always insisted on precautions, but I was like,
the only girl I ever had a pregnancy scare with was the one that supposedly had like weird messed up hormones, and assured me that she could have kids, but it would actually be pretty difficult. and she's the one person I actually had a pregnancy scare with. I was 23.
Yeah.
I often think about that now because I was 23. I mean, Jesus, the kid would be like 15 or whatever now.
I don't know about that, MJ.
Mini Cole.
We've had some gentlemen that are pretty old that are still fertile.
He might. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're referring to that. Yeah, I was gonna say I know of guys that are. Yeah, like
I know it can happen.
90.
Yeah. Larry King, for fuck's sake.
Come here, honey.
Clint Eastwood too. He was
Bring me
another
the blue
one.
shoe.
I know it can happen. I just know I'm not changing my mind.
Come to daddy. Yes.
You might change your mind, Cole. You might surprise yourself.
I don't think so, man. Because the other thing is, like, it makes it sound like I hate kids or something like that, which I don't. It's just like I realize if I was a parent, I would be so all in on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, I remember growing up when I was a little kid. They went, some of my first friends. There's this other family that were this other couple that had been friends with my parents, and they had kids almost mirroring us. They had their son just a few months before my sister was born, and then they had their daughter just a few months after I was born. So so we would have, like, I guess, play dates or whatever like that and hang out. But by the time I was like 6, they'd already moved. They moved away. But in the early years, but anyway, I always kept abreast of what they do. They lived in Ottawa. And one thing this family did was that the parents would often go for vacation without the kids. They would just stick the kids with some relatives and go off on a cruise and stuff like that. I realize a lot of people do that, and I realize that that's kind of normal. But I thought this made them the worst people on the face of the goddamn earth. And the idea of my parents ever doing that to me, like, I would have just lost my mind. And I realized, so I could never be like that if I was a parent. And yeah.
Yeah, it's stressful. I'd be.
Well, I mean, that's a mature way to look at it too. I think a lot of people that have kids don't look at it like that. So
I think my anxiety, I just can't. I'd be like worried nonstop, hoping not to. Like,
I mean, it's not all bad though, you know.
You say so.
Sorry.
It's not all bad. Like I have kids in my life. I've got my nieces and I got my nephews. Like I'm good.
Yeah.
You know?
I really don't have kids in my life. I go so long without talking or interacting with a kid. I think I still could. I mean, I don't really change how I talk around kids.
Oh, I'm not lying when I say I hate kids, man. I love my own, but I hate kids, man. So
I remember.
hey,
Jay
little
was-
motherfucker, what are you doing?
I remember Jay was like, "I'm so tired of this fucking princess shit." It was so funny.
That was a phase they moved on from thankfully.
I just wish
there is a God.
I just wish the phone stuff. I mean, I look at my phone. I'm not going to, probably more than I care to admit, but I see like kids now. When it's in the fucking movie theater, that drives me goddamn nuts. I was at one right before COVID, and I'm not. This guy, he was with his girlfriend. He was on his phone before the movie started. Never, like he just the whole time, and I'm like, why the? And it was, I don't remember what it was, but it was an action film, so it wasn't like he was just taking her to some date movie. And I wanted to grab it out of his hand and just fucking smash it. I'm not that confrontational, but man, was he pissing me off. I mean, why are you here?
I remember people that would, I mean, like, I'm by myself because, my kids are young or whatever. So I'm not bringing them to see, whatever, paranormal activity or whatever the hell this is. But I've been in theaters with, the kid's like a week old.
Yeah.
Just all they do is cry. All they do is cry. I've been in movies where the kids are so fucking terrified of what's going on. Like I'm talking about like like Hereditary or some shit.
Wow.
And these kids are like, they're like crying and shit. They don't know what's going on.
And you're in the corner.
I
You're
blame
like,
these. Yeah, I blame
you're
like
like
these
this,
parents
you're
that are
like-
too cheap to pay a babysitter, so they just drop kids off at a theater. I hate that. Like, so I don't always blame these kids. Like, they get stuck. They're watching like Angels and Demons or something. You know, they're not really that going to be that absorbed in the plot. They're going to get bored. I don't blame them. It's their stupid ass parents that stuck them there in the first place.
I saw a couple of like 5-6-year-olds that were at Midsummer when I went to see that, and it was it was their parents. But I'm sitting there, and there's like the scene in the well, basically the orgy, I guess.
Entire movie, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there, and it's like you've got like all these naked like old women like performing the ritual with the dude, and I'm just sitting there like, man, like, do you want to like take them out and bring them back in? I mean, maybe at least cover their eyes for this. It's a little weird.
I think some people think the kids won't remember stuff because they're so young. Kids remember shit, especially traumatic shit.
Etched in your brain, movies. Yeah.
Not the best introduction to sex.
Because I mean, I can think of like movies I saw like just at home, like on TV or whatever, way too young, right? Like, I can imagine that amplified on a goddamn massive theater screen. Like, oh my god! At least I could change the channel. Like, oh, too scary. Flip the channel. I did that a million times as a kid. But you're in a theater and it just is this massive screen in your face.
I've seen kids bawling, like 2 or 3 of them, just crying their eyes out in movies.
Yeah,
just being
like,
ignored
God
by
damn
the
it,
parents.
dude! Like, this is not good, man. Get them out of here. We need to let's lay a base coat on that before we show them this stuff.
I always try and watch, like, particularly reviewing movies, just the live audience reaction to stuff. And I remember like this elderly couple going to see Team America World Police.
Oh, wow.
And immediately, of course, you can tell how offended they are. And I was like, what did you think you were coming to see exactly? I mean,
They thought they were going to see, what were those old puppet shows? Like Fireball XL5 or something? Anybody remember that?
They didn't get that.
Yeah.
This is South Park guys,
Yeah, and I was like, South Park was huge at that time, so you certainly had to have some inkling. I think it was actually when the sex scene, the puppet sex scene happened, and like she was like shitting on him and stuff, and they get up, and it was so funny. I wish I could have recorded it. Oh, that can be pretty traumatic, Jamie. Jaws still works.
I couldn't have done it at 3. Not at 3.
3? No, I mean at 3, I was terrified of ET. So
right, me too.
Like that's one of my earliest memories of being scared of a movie was watching ET on beta in like circa 86 or so when they did some sort of like re-release of it. It was a big deal. It got a re-release in theaters, and anyway, we rented it. And I mean, I wasn't afraid of ET normally. I was afraid of him towards the end where it looked like he was dead in the river. Or after that, like I did not remember the rest of the movie because I was like crying and freaking out. So
yeah, I saw one of the re-releases. I think it may have been 84, 85, something like that. I don't know the exact date, but during that time, I don't think it was in the original run of ET, but back in the day when things actually ran for like years at a time.
Mm-hmm.
It scared me, but I did really enjoy it at the same time. ET.
I can't remember ever like being in a theater and like, I can remember like not liking a movie, but I can't ever remember like a movie being like too much for me when I was in the theater. I can remember movies being too much for me that I happened upon them on TV or something like that, but not in the theater. I've never had like a thing where it's like, I have no business here. This is wrong. Like it's more like, I'm not into this or I like it or whatever. So that's pretty weird thinking of like kids, like their parents drag them to horror movies and they're crying their eyes out. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm sure we all know The Gate.
I know The Gate. It's at least partially Canadian film, actually. I had the weirdest one of the weirdest coincidences of like my entire life watching The Gate. Because like I remember this was like 2009. I'm back in Sydney at my parents' house, and I'm really messed up after some stuff happened, and I'm spending most of my time up at all hours watching stuff. And I can't remember if I actually watched the Care Bears movie or if I was just reading about the Care Bears movie. But I was at least like reading about the Care Bears movie on Wikipedia. And then I was like, oh, The Gate. I remember this sort of hazily. I'm going to watch this because it was on some movie channel my parents had. So I'm watching The Gate, and in the opening credits, there's a name. One of the actresses in The Gate has the exact same name as one of the animators for Care Bears. And actually, if at the time, if you clicked the animator's name, it was clickable in the Wikipedia thing. It brought you to the actress's page as if they were the same person. But it was just a mistake that was made. But like my head almost exploded that even such a thing could happen. I was like, I'm the only person in the world to ever realize this. Yeah. But yeah, The Gate was pretty cool. It's one where like they fairly young cast. They play like a heavy metal record.
Young Steven Dorff.
Dorff, yeah. I was trying to think of his name. Blade.
Yeah. I was just like, there's no way this kid, it was like one of the girls who was like, what, 12, 13 or something? She had the same name as one of the animators for the Care Bear movie. But if you clicked on her from the Care Bears movie, it brought you to the actress's page as if the actress was the same person. It's like, okay. So like 2 years before you made The Gate, when you were like 10, you were one of the lead animators or something on the Care Bears movie. I don't know if that's ever been fixed, but
we're talking.
Yeah, I would like to see The Gate again. That literally might be the last time I've seen it.
Yeah, the Lionsgate, their Vestron line. It's on Blu-ray now.
First one, right? First game.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, as I said, like or I've said before, it's not like you guys remember, but I just mean, like, my love of horror and stuff didn't start until I was probably at 12 and 13, where I tentatively followed Ryan in. Before that, I was a wuss, and I was really nervous about horror, so I actively avoided it as a kid. And I'd always imagined it as way worse. I had this older friend who was, like, the quintessential child of the 80s who knew, like, everything was just, like, pop culture from the 80s through movies and stuff. Like, his favorite thing in the world was Commando. You know, Schwarzenegger thing, but all that stuff, he knew all of it, and all these Friday the 13th and Freddy Krueger, and he just endlessly talked about it. And the way he talked about it made it sound way worse than the movies. You know, when I was in my early teens and finally saw these movies, they were so much more tame than the way I imagined them. I imagined Friday the 13th as a goddamn snuff show. I imagined it as like a gritty, grainy, almost like found footage, like first person thing of him just slaughtering innocent people, ripping them open while they cry and beg for their lives, and children, you know, scream like. And then I saw, oh, it's just sort of like, it's almost kind of goofy. He's just sort of like killing unlikable counselors, and it's kind of a joke. Like, I couldn't believe it when I finally saw it. Not that their movies aren't scary at all, but I had just built it up as something terrifying. So yeah, I did not see horror movies as a, you know, before I was like 11, 12, because I actively avoided them because I was like, I am faint of heart. I can't watch this. So I don't really have really, really old memories of watching horror movies, unless it's like little snippets here and there where I'd watch for a few. Like, I can remember seeing like Predator on TV and getting freaked out by that and changing the channel. And it's hard to think if Predator's that scary, but I remember flipping to it, and it's a part where, you know, where it's the Predator's vision. So he sees them all in the heat vision and stuff. And I was like, oh God, this is terrifying. And I changed the channel. So
the legend back then of certain movies, I mean, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which of course is not a gore film, but
it's at least it's more disturbing though than a Friday the 13th, because I mean, it's less gory what you see, but still the stuff that's implied is very scary and upsetting.
Yeah, and then as you get older, there's a lot more going on there than you realize when you first see it. But yeah, no, it was always fun back then that, you know, you were more naive and it was easier to, you know, be sucked into the mood and the atmosphere. And I always loved that. I loved feeling a little nervous before I watched something that had this, it was just so notorious. And yeah, after a bit of time, that kind of goes away. I wish I still could have some. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Oh no, I was just saying. I wish I could watch a horror movie as a child again, because it's different.
I mean, I still have some memories of movies that I've never identified to this day.
Watch Hellraiser again.
One I was positive was a Halloween, because what I remember, and Halloween is the series I know best, so it's not like, but I'm the way I remember it, it was definitely Michael Myers. or it was definitely somebody in a mask. But it was weird because it's a scene that never happens in any of the thing. It's a scene where there's a girl and she's being stalked by him, but she's outside of like a large building, like a school or something, and it's locked. So she goes into sort of like a gatehouse type thing that is open, and Michael, or the thing I imagine to be Michael, like smashes part of the window and tries to pull at her, but she managed to get away, and she screams and screams, and then he just disappears. And then she's like peering around, wondering if he's really gone. And I changed the channel. And for most of my life, until I saw her, I was sure that had to have been one of the Halloweens. That does not happen in any Halloween. And the other really fucked up one, and this is also a Halloween night. I come home from trick or treating, and now Cameron suggested it was a Canadian movie called like, I can't remember now, but it had something to do with like actors or something like that.
Sorry, you're dead.
But this is the scene, and I remember this with perfect clarity. There's a man and a woman, and the woman says something like, and they're both scared and agitated. They're in a bad situation. They're in a building, and they're arguing about who's going to go outside. The man eventually sort of loses, I guess, and has to go outside. Happy about it. He's outside, but he's fucking scared. And at some point, as the music heightens, he gets hit from behind. You don't see what hit him. And I swear to God, it's like a woman in a cat suit, kind of like Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman, but she has a fucking scythe. And she's gritting like a lunatic at him to the point that she drools, and her drool falls on him. And he's on his back, and he's injured because she hit him in the back with a scythe. And she just smiles like crazy, all teeth, and her drool falls on his face. And he's screaming and screaming, and she's getting ready to scythe, and I changed the channel. What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
Another Day in Canada.
I mean, there's no reason to think it's a Canadian movie. It's just funny that when Cameron suggested this movie, I found out it was Canadian. I don't remember what it's called, but it was a movie from the early 80s and had something to do with the production of like a play or something, and a killer that wore different sorts of masks. But I was just like, this woman, she wasn't wearing a mask. She was wearing something really weird, but her face was a normal face. She just had an insane look on her face. So I don't know. I can't remember the name.
I think I found it. Let me see if this
Curtains. Curtains is the movie.
Beautiful tits and wreck. Love it. See ya.
What is the origins of that?
Was that it?
No.
It could be. Yeah, Curtains was. I actually thought that one was a little overhyped when I finally saw it.
I've still never seen it, but that was
I
the
love
one
Curtains.
Cameron suggested to me years ago. There wasn't a woman with a scythe, was there?
What's that? I don't know.
Not a woman, but a person with a mask on.
And yeah, this woman was not masked, but she wore like a weird like dominatrix, black leather type suit.
That was Jay Schlatt and Minx.
I'll just never
When
know.
did you find that?
And what's funny is it's tied to another memory because it's very similar in that it's a memory. And this is the weirdest one. This is the weirdest one.
Cool Memories Part 2. Go.
And I don't even know if it's a show or what, because it almost felt kind of like a soap opera. But this is the most surreal of them all. Because once again, we have a man and a woman arguing and they're worried about something. But in this time, they're in like a white hallway and everything's white. They're in some sort of environment building with long hallways like mazes, but there's no definition to anything. Everything is white. And it's not white like a hospital. I don't mean like that. I mean, it's so white and weird that it's hard to tell where the walls are and the ceiling is and the floor begins. And it's so very difficult to tell where there's a turn. And eventually he's separated from her. And at some point he gets attacked by a scarecrow. Yeah. And that's all I remember about that one. So once again, these are some very old, unreliable memories from a long time ago. Like, at the latest, like maybe 90, 91, but probably even earlier than that, I would have to say.
It's
and
fun
I don't
when
know.
you discover it, though, once you find it.
Yeah, there was this thing my mom told me about that took me forever to find out, where she talked about the fool chopper. And there is actually something. And what's funny is it in its original form, it was like an episode of like, they actually made a movie of it. But originally, it was like an episode of like The Outer Limits or something like that. And it was about, my mom always told me it was something she remembered when she was a kid, about a boy who's like 10. And he was like, he had run away from home and he was in like some small rural town. And he met up with a guy, an adult, but the guy was like simple. And the boy would tell him the story of the fool chopper to scare him. about like some guy that would like cut off people's heads for being fools. And I thought she was insane for many years, but I did eventually find that was a real thing. Although I don't necessarily think it had that title, even though that's how she remembered it. In fact, it might just be the Fool Killer. Yes, and Anthony Perkins is in the movie. The movie is called The Fool Killer. And after the Civil War, a Southern boy, age 12, runs away from his foster home, wanders the countryside, and meets various odd characters amongst the way. Yeah, and I guess Anthony Perkins must be the, I don't know, simple guy or something like that. But that's 1965. But there's actually like some sort of like episode of some show. I think it's like The Outer Limits, but I don't remember how old The Outer Limits is. But it's from the 50s that had it first. And my mother thinks she remembers that because she thinks she was definitely younger than she would have been in 65. But anyway, for most of my life, I tried to figure out what that was. I did eventually find it, and it's called The Fool Killer, and also sometimes it's called Violent Journey.
Yeah, I don't think that's on Blu-ray or anything right now. I don't.
For
even
years, I
remember
thought my
it.
mother was crazy. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. This is what I'm, now that IMDb's a thing. I'm like, there's no such thing. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't know what you think you saw. My mom was sure that she'd seen this, but she was right. Although I don't know if you actually see it. Jim tells George the mythical 8. Yeah, but there's actually something earlier from the 50s, like an episode of some like show that I'm positive this was based on that, and that's what she saw first. But yeah, an 8-foot tall boogeyman called the Fool Killer. So yeah, I don't even know if he actually appears in the movie or if he just appears in like sort of like an imaginary scene or something, like where he's telling the story, because I've never seen it. Yeah. But I used to tell my mom, I said, "You're crazy. There's no such thing. I've looked and looked. I don't know what the hell you're remembering, but she turned out to be right."
Craft Theater, perhaps TV series.
Yeah, maybe. It's funny because now I can't. Yeah, that sounds right. Yes. Let's see here.
Yeah, 56.
Yeah, I think that's what she saw. Not the movie. But she would have been a bit older when the movie came out. But anyway.
It's always nice when you solve those mysteries, because back then might have only aired on TV once or twice, and then no way to figure it out.
And I know I'm never going to find out the other ones. I would like to see Curtains just to see what it's like, but I don't think it's what I saw. Because, I mean, the thing is, I can't say 100% that any of those things I'm remembering were even movies. They might have been some sort of show, Like, I don't know. These are just scenes. And then I very quickly changed the channel because I was freaked out because I was small. So I couldn't tell you if it was actually a movie.
There were a lot of anthology type horror things back then too. So you never know.
Right. And 2 of them, not the Scarecrow one, but the other ones, the one that I was sure was Halloween and wasn't, and the weird Scythe woman, they were both on Halloween night. I remember me checking TV after I'd come home from trick or treat and checking what was on TV. Like, that's how the first Halloween I saw was Halloween 6, and that's how I saw it. Not right from the beginning. I remember coming home from trick or treating, I guess probably in 1996, I guess. But that can't be right either, because I didn't trick or treat in 97. And 96 was the year it came out, I think. Or no, maybe 95 was the year it came out. Yeah, so it would have been on TV in 96, so I guess that lines up. But that's the first time I saw Halloween. I saw Halloween 6. Maybe that's why I still like it so much, despite its many, 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 many flaws. Still really like Halloween 6 a lot.
Man, I remember there just being like lots of like Friday the 13th, the series marathons.
Oh, and that was good. The first 2 seasons of that was so good.
I mean, yeah. Not what you think when you think Friday the 13th, but yeah.
I remember a little. I watched a little bit of it. It used to come on Bravo back in the day. I remember watching bits and pieces, but
Butterfly Effect, I would still put sci-fi, but it
I
is,
mean, it's time travel, right? So
yeah, it's gritty. It's a lot grittier than you'd expect for a.
Yeah, it's
I
very
mean,
dark,
sci-fi, but
especially at
it's
the end.
wrapped in like a very sort of dark drama, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's certainly some. Fucked
I haven't
up
seen
stuff.
that in a long. I remember that pretty well for a movie I only saw once, like a million years ago.
One of the only good things.
Whatever happened to
actually-
Amy Smart anyway? What happened to her?
She's actually doing some B horror movies now. She's still around.
She did the
She was in
Crank
like a
movies,
movie
right?
with like Ryan Reynolds, and it was supposed, but
Oh, where he was fat. Yeah, just friends.
just friends.
Yeah.
She's very pretty in that.
She was Jason Statham's girlfriend in the Crash movies. I think that was like the last, big thing. I
Crank,
remember.
Crank, that's right.
Crank.
Oh yeah, there's a
Yeah.
scene of them like having sex with a bunch of people cheering them on.
Yeah.
That's fun to watch.
Yeah, I think that's the last like big thing, but she's still around. So, I think I had a thing for her in Road Trip and some of those.
Didn't they make like a straight to video sequel of Butterfly Effect?
2, yeah.
Never saw
Did
it.
did a few of them.
Yeah, 2 and 3. Yeah, there's 2 sequels.
2 is not bad. The second one's not bad. But
I actually remember 3 being better.
you may be right. Yeah.
I guess I like Butterfly Effect because I was basically the same basic age as those characters. So they're having like memories of like what all went down in 1995. It's like, yeah, I was 12 in 95. They have the 7 posters up and stuff, and I was like, yeah. So that's what I remember about that movie. So the movie, I was like, I can relate to these characters because they were like basically my age.
Yeah.
It was heavier than I expected. I remember, Ashton Kutcher, I'm not really expecting. And then I was like, oh, well, shit, this one's.
Amy Smart's like a crack whore.
Yeah, and one of the timelines he destroys.
Not a
Isn't that the
sorority
one where
girl,
he's
but a
in
crack
like
whore.
where that kid, one of them is in prison, and he like rips the guy's fucking something happens, or he stabs him or something like that.
I don't remember. I just remember the part like where it goes back in time where he's like threatening to like burn their dog alive, and I was like, oh my god. That's the thing I remember the best.
Brother, yeah, her brother, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if it was a brother
He was
or
an
just
asshole.
an older friend, but yeah. But in one of the timelines, he's like neutered and he's like really nice and smiley.
The
I think
frat guy, probably.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I should see it again because I don't remember everything.
Yeah, I've seen it pretty
remember this.
recently. So.
I literally haven't seen it since it like was newly on video, so like 2004 maybe.
Like she's a sorority girl, he's a frat guy, and they're like, everything's great, but our old friend, he really fucked up when the dog died in the bag, so he's like, all he does is put together models all day and is sad.
In the mailbox shit. I remember that.
It's probably the best thing Ashton Kutcher ever did. I mean,
I agree.
That's not a high bar, but
I actually like that. I'm not a sitcom person, but I like that 70s show.
Yeah. I mean, movies. I should.
Even though I guess good old raping Danny Masterson has ruined that for everybody.
Oh, was he a rapist too?
I guess it seems pretty clear that he probably is, and at best, if he's not, he's just like a really weird gaslighting Scientologist. So, that's like the best case scenario. It's like he's innocent, but he's also like a loopy gaslighter Scientologist that's like up to here in their bullshit and will like destroy your life if you. Yeah.
There's some surprising names. Michael Pena, I think, is the Scientologist.
Really?
Yeah, or again, some have left. But
the one that bothered me the most was Jason Lee. I don't know if he still is, but he was for a long time. I was like, oh, I really like Jason Lee. Fuck.
Might be hard for some of them to leave, though.
Oh, yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Especially the more high profile you are, the worse it is if you leave. So that's why they try to really mess up your life, which is why they really came after Leia Remne or whatever. Because she was pretty, like, she's not really a big deal now, but in the mid 2000s, she was, she was, maybe not a huge star, but B-list at least.
Well, sitcom wise, you would put her at A-list. I mean, King of Queens was a big show, so.
Yeah.
And then she did, I don't know, some talk show. So, I mean, she was pretty popular.
By the way, if Hayden or whoever was wondering why I watched a show I despise so much, it was because it was a weird time in like 2007 where I had like a weird schedule because it was my second time back at university. And the way my schedule worked was it made this weird made this weird window of time where I would get home from class. I'd have time to I'd be home for like maybe 30 minutes before I had to go out to another stupid one. And in that time, I couldn't do anything, but on like TBS or something, that show came on. So I used to put it on for background noise because it was literally the only thing on. So that's why I watched multiple episodes of a show that I just hated. So in case people were wondering, well, why'd you put yourself through this? I was like, I wasn't really 100% watching. It was just, you ever have those windows of time where you can't do anything useful at all? Like I could barely even make a snack. It was
Where
so
you're
awful.
hate watching. Yeah.
But so, yeah, because I tore into that, and I think Hayden was a big fan of it. And he's like, I'm kind of taking that personally. I was like, well.
I loved watching the A&E series when they talked to Leah Remini. And that was
oh yeah, that was good.
That was back mid the like 2010s, and yeah,
it makes you wonder. The cult stuff's interesting to me. I mean, I understand why they're able to, trick people with their bullshit, but like when you actually like look at the philosophy, it's just like, how can somebody that intelligent get roped into this ridiculous shit? I mean, Hubbard was alive in up until the late 80s. I think he died in like 86. Yeah. So it's like there's actual like records of who this guy was. I mean, it's not, I mean he said like the best way to make a fortune is by starting a religion. Like all of this is like
I know
there.
He failed several times before he actually got Scientology going. I mean,
yeah.
He had a few failed attempts first before he found the right formula,
There's a paper
what L. Ron Hubbard besides that? He was a science fiction author. I think that's one of my favorite things about how they embrace that, though. Because if you saw like commercials for like Dianex or something like that, it's so weird because they're pushing it on you like it's the next Bible or something, but they also mention, and then they say, by the author, L. Ron Hubbard, best-selling sci-fi author, and it shows all these books. It's just like he sold like 20 million books worldwide. Like I'm like, I don't see how this ties into the spiritual angle, but okay.
And just like when you run down that list of some of it is so fucking dumb. I mean, I don't know, but I think even Leah Remini said in the A&E piece, she just says like, yeah, I mean, I don't even understand myself how some of these brilliant people became Scientologists. It's
like if you guys wanted to be Scientologists, could you join up? Because I don't think I could. There's none here.
There's
literally zero here. I've looked it up. There are 0 Scientologists in the entire province of Nova Scotia.
We gotta fix that.
They don't have any. They don't have any churches or meeting places or anything like that. They have. They do have a presence in Canada, but not here.
Yeah, there is actually a center, like maybe 30 minutes from me, like a big one. So I mean,
how in your face are they? I mean, aren't they always trying to recruit people? Like,
I think it's a you come to them situation, unless you just happen to meet somebody. But no, I don't think there's Scientologists knocking on doors or anything.
Yeah, see, I don't know if they do that or not. I mean, it's funny because plenty of other religions do that.
Yeah, that several, but I don't believe so. There's advertising. I mean, there was an advertisement that I think played during the Super Bowl. Maybe not last year, but in the last few years.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, they're technically how they got tax exempt status is insane, but
money.
Yeah. Oh, that David Miscavige, the leader now. He's like a billionaire. I mean, he's filthy rich. It's just,
and he's gone mad with power.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk that he
Lots of accounts of him like just screaming at people and threatening them and yelling. Did you see the movie My Scientology movie where they're trying to recreate it and they're trying to cast a guy to play him? That's pretty funny. Yeah. It's also disturbing because he's like, no, you're not doing enough. He's telling the actors, I know you think you're going over the top here, but you got to keep going. That's how insane this guy is. The guy's telling him like he's so mad and insane.
He'd be the type of guy I'd just like to see him get his ass kicked. He's probably never in a position where anybody could do it. But
no, I'm sure he's got bodyguards.
But even just to get one good shot, just break his nose or something. Yeah, I think. How
long is that?
I just realized that was 28 minutes long.
Yeah, they don't do brief. It's
Even
too complex.
Even Miscavige's dad had left, and like some really messed up stuff about what he said about his own dad.
My life is so full of pain. If only a bunch of celebrity weirdos would fix it with a pseudoscience nonsense.
Yes, a lot of pain.
Oh, that's a good point.
Page 409.
I thought about that.
411.
It only took them two pages to solve the other one.
Buy your copy at D. Dalton's, Walden Books.
Diabetic.
Oh shit, Walden's?
Back then, yeah.
That's a steal, man.
That's a short one. I like the ones where they show like massive piles of his sci-fi books, and they're like, he's a best-selling author. I was like, so what?
That's what I'm
What does that
trying
have to
to
do with
find.
anything?
I want to find the one that I saw a lot.
And how come the stuff that's in his science fiction is also in this religion? If he's saying one is fiction.
Oh, that's the same fucking thing.
Yeah, I don't get it. I just can't imagine somebody actually joining up now. But
I mean, every time I've heard it explained, like it takes about 2 seconds to collapse in on itself as just, a bunch of bullshit.
yeah, well, you go there thinking, and then it's like you're kind of completely broke because you don't get any money. You're giving it all to the church, and
Which is not a new thing. I mean, people do that with plenty of churches.
Oh yeah.
But the other thing that most churches have to fall back on is like, well, we have this thing called faith. I don't really know how much faith is involved in Scientology. It's belief, but is it faith?
It's too new. I mean, that's the thing that I come back to because
you could say, I doubt all this stuff in this religion. They'd be like, well, God's up in heaven. He makes stuff happen. You're like, right, God. Yeah. But in Scientology, like, it's not like they don't talk. Like, what is the role of God in Scientology? Like, they admit, like, I think they say there's a God, but it's more, I don't know.
Yeah, Jeff, it is. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, again, it's like, well, this guy, it's not something ancient that you could, come up with anything you want because nobody was around. I mean, alive in the 80s, there's footage. There's stuff that's been disproven that he said he did, like these grand adventures he went on that was completely debunked. I don't know. I just don't.
I like how before he could like fully legitimize it, he like took advantage of the fact of like you can do anything at sea. So at first, like the religion was like, this religion exists in international waters at sea, like that's in its earliest form. That's what it was. It was like a fleet of like boats. It's like, you want to be Scientology, you have to live here outside of society and laws because we're crazy and we break all the laws. But eventually it became powerful enough that it could legitimize itself.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll ever completely take them down. I know that apparently there's less Scientologists than there were before. I know the media criticism certainly.
I mean, if the stuff that has come out hasn't taken them down, like nothing will. I mean,
did they see Battlefield Earth?
God, I remember being so pissed when I walked out of that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not.
I saw it opening night.
Wow. Wow.
But I saw everything at that time, so.
I mean, I saw a lot of shit back then too.
Yeah, Travolta's in there. Come on, let's check it out.
Before you can even spell your name. That's pretty much
good.
That's how he delivers the line. I like how even that movie doesn't make sense, and it's supposed to be like fiction, but it's using like there's this whole thing about gold that makes no logical sense, and yeah,
the ending was I don't even remember exactly what it was, but it was just them cackling in like a vault or something. I don't know. I just remember that I've only watched it once, but
this idea that like some like advanced alien race that has mastered interstellar travel would come to Earth because they're obsessed with gold. I mean, I don't know. Why do they want gold? It's not useful for anything. But yeah, I'm glad I did not see that in theater. Although I saw a bunch of shit at that era too. Like, what year is Battlefield Earth? 2000?
2000, yeah.
Is it really? Wow.
98 is my worst year of cinema as far as what I saw in theater.
Godzilla.
Armageddon.
I saw Armageddon, and I don't even count that as one of the bad ones because at the time I was at least satisfied. But I saw the Avengers.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Sean Connery made some poor
I
choices.
saw Lost in Space.
Me too.
I mean, those are like
a rough one.
just walk out type movies, and I didn't, but I mean, I should have. Lost in Space was what was annoying about that was like I went with several friends, and I have a second friend named Ryan, not the Ryan you guys know. And for some reason, we'd all decide to see some movie, and this Ryan said, "I never agreed to that. I don't want to see that." Like, what else are you going to see? He's like, well, I'll go see Lost in Space. And my friends are like, well, fuck you, man. You go see Lost in Space. This is what we're doing. And I felt sorry for him, so I went with him to Lost in Space. Is Turbo a Power Rangers movie, 98? Because I also saw that with him, because he was a Power Rangers fan.
That was the second one, I think. Yeah,
it was the second one.
Yeah, I think so. That makes sense.
So, yeah, I saw, some just crimes against humanity in 98 in the theater. I think that's also before he became even like, I think the worst of his like legitimate movies is Steven Seagal did a movie called like, I was getting it mixed up. One on Deadly Ground, that's like 94, right?
Yeah, you Glimmer Man, if you're thinking of the serial killer one.
No, I'm thinking of 98.
Fire Down Below.
It's just before Fire Down Below, which I also saw in theaters, which might be like the last fucking thing he had in theaters. Or no.
Under Siege 2.
No, Under Siege 2 is actually decent. Hold on, I'll find it.
Yeah, he went direct to video, but then he had Exit Wounds.
Exit Wounds was 2001.
Half Past Dead also.
Half Past Dead.
Yeah, that was his last like theatrical starring role.
So hold on.
Both with DMX.
Ja Rule Past Dead.
The Patriot.
The Patriot, yeah,
so the Patriot
wing militia thing, yeah.
So the Patriot, even for a Steven Seagal movie, it's unbelievable because unlike most Steven Seagal's movies, which are just terrible for horrible dialogue, horrible acting, and some pretty crappy act, there is no action in the Patriot. Most of the Patriot is him playing some sort of like new age doctor, and on some sort of like, I don't know if it's like a reservation or an army base, but some sort of virus or something is killing like soldiers. And he spends like 90% of the movie like frowning, looking at the soldiers and then covering them with sheets when they die when he fails to save them. That's like what 90% of the movie is. He might like throw somebody once in one scene, but I mean, it's ridiculous. Like the premise for it is so ridiculous.
It was meant to be theatrical too. It wasn't just made for video, which that was like, all right.
But I just mean, if knowing what you know about Steven Seagal, the good and the bad, whatever good there is, like the good is maybe he can do some action. Like it's just like, I can't believe the movie exists because it's so preposterous that this is a Steven Seagal movie. Like, I can't imagine if you were his biggest fan and you love all the shit he does, what would you think of this movie where he plays some sort of doctor who just sort of fails to save people and doesn't fight and nothing happens? Because that's the movie.
No, Seagal's, I mean, he's meant to be throwing people through windows and breaking their arm.
There might be like 2 seconds of some sort of physical action in that movie. And by 2 seconds, I might mean like 10 seconds. Like, seriously, most of it is just like conversations and soldiers dying and him frowning. Most of the movie is just him sort of frowning and scowling while people die.
What was the movie where he's like in a chair the entire time when he's fighting?
Oh yeah, you want to show that?
He's sure.
I'll try to
pretty fucking amazing.
I'll try to find it.
Steven Seagal running is also a funny clip.
Oh,
because it's something he can't actually do.
No.
And I don't mean now. I mean he couldn't do it in his supposed prime.
There's some recent-ish, like his direct-to-video era where his stunt double is so obvious. You'll get like fat Steven Seagal and then this like thin dude in a bad wig like throwing a spin kick. It's fun. A couple of those are at least entertaining though, but His early stuff was a lot of fun, but Steven Seagal.
Remember after the review where there's one of his movies, there's McDonald's fries on the dashboard, and then there's a guy who gets thrown out of a window, and it's the same scene 4 times, like him exiting the window. It just goes through the window.
Yeah, it's like a Big Mac, like reflection in the camera.
It's called Out for a Kill. Look up Out for a Kill Barbershop.
Oh, yeah.
He does eventually get up from the chair, but he spends like the first 30 seconds fighting in a chair. Meanwhile, the guy he's fighting is, to contrast from Steven Seagal, is so mobile that it actually doesn't make sense. The guy's like a human spider up on the ceiling for most of it. But it's Out for a Kill, which I think is from like 2013 or something.
It may not be that one, but there's one where he has a girlfriend. I mean, it's literally like 19, and it's creepy as hell. It's I don't know. It took place in Thailand or something, and he actually has like a brief love scene with her, and it's fucking weird.
I can't believe he was married to that hot, what's her name from the 80s?
Kelly
the one from Weird
LeBrock.
Science. That makes me so sick because he's such a creep too. Like you look him up, he's got this horrible, horrible reputation with women for being totally creepy and inappropriate and sexual.
The doubles for him in recent years because he's notorious for like not.
That's definitely one of his worst and most infamous fight scenes.
Worse?
Like,
Oh, shit, I'd
he
say
got
that.
up a lot quicker than I thought, and then I remember, and he's just like,
oh my god.
There was a director that might have been Keone Waxman, I don't know, but who would not direct a movie unless he was on set, because he had one film where I guess it was a mess because they were just using the double all the time. But yeah, there's a lot of asshole Seagal stories.
Oh, so many. Which is, I mean, I'm glad about it because he's a guy like you kind of hate just to look at him, and then you find out he's exactly what I thought he was. He's a fucking fraud and a liar and a sexist and a egomaniac, and now he's over in Russia trying to help them pass stronger laws to crack down on people because he's some sort of fascist.
Come on, guys, my fries are getting cold.
There was fuck that, some really old MMA guy whose name's escaping me right now, but was elderly, I think, almost at the time, who had, I guess Seagal was mouthing off that he could escape.
Oh, Gene LaBelle, right?
Gene LaBelle, yes.
Gene LaBelle, the judo guy, like choked him out in like 5 seconds.
Choked him out and made him shit his pants, apparently. Because he said he could nobody could keep him in a hold. And Gene LaBelle, I guess, like choked him out. And made him shit himself.
So
the greatest living like American judoka, even in like his 70s, like chokes this guy out. And yeah, whenever he'd go on the set of movies, he'd like try to intimidate the stunt guys and act like he could beat them up at any time and stuff. Oh my god.
That's got to be interesting when Seagal wakes up and he's like shit his pants.
I made Seagal shit his gi. You know, 20.
I think it was
2005. Whatever.
I think
Seagal has like a story that like when he opened up a dojo in Japan, since he was like one of the first foreigners to do that, the Yakuza tried to intimidate him, and he fought them off and used a hand grenade and said, but you know, it was all you know covered up because by the CIA or whatever, because they didn't want to like mess up Japanese American relations or some shit. Like to this day, that's the way he tells it.
Remember his cop show, the reality show where it was
Lawman.
Yeah.
He told me about that, and because I forgot, and I watched like so much of it. It's amazing.
One of my favorite shows of all
It's
time.
on Amazon right now, I think. Prime.
Oh man.
I don't remember the exact words, but there was one guy like that was getting arrested. It's like, is that fucking Steven Seagal? He was so confused.
It was like he would use his like spidey sense. He would be like, "Oh shit!" and they'd like zoom in on like a corner of these two guys like selling crack or something.
Yeah, the real cops are arresting them, and then Steven Seagal comes in like just.
There's something going on over there.
He's been in since 2002 when he did Half Past Dead, which to my knowledge is the last thing that was in theaters. He's done 40 movies.
Wow.
There was
Now-
one year I think
Now,
he
2
had,
or
like,
3 of those
7.
movies were ones where he wasn't a starring role, but like the
Oh.
mass majority of them are. Mass
Most,
majority,
yeah.
they are
I thought
starring
you were going
roles.
to say 2 or 3 of those were good.
No, none of them are good. And I
There's
can say
a-
that without having seen them.
There's a few. I mean, they're not good, but they're entertaining. But yeah, Seagal is like bottom of the barrel now. Most of
We
his
should
stuff.
absolutely do a live commentary of something of his.
Oh, man.
Whether it's classic
agree.
or new, I don't give a shit.
I would say new.
New might be
I
a
don't really want to
funnier
say anything
commentary.
positive about it.
And let's see here. Above the Law is not so bad, even though he sucks. Hard to Kill is not so bad. Under Siege is his best thing. Under Siege 2 is good. And that's kind of the end.
I liked his early stuff. After the Under Siege movie, he got so strange. Like, I mean, On Deadly Ground is entertaining, but man, it's a stupid script, and he directed it.
That's his like spiritual Indian one, right?
Yeah, and some of it, I think he was just so strange. I know John Leguizamo, I think on Executive Decision.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
He had this story about how Seagal had lined everybody up and is like, listen, we do things my way. It's like, there is no room for debate. And I guess Leguizamo was actually like cracking up while he was giving this speech.
He's in that movie for like 10 minutes.
And then they change the script and have him killed immediately. Probably just to get rid of him. Probably just to get rid of him. It's like, oh, it turns out we don't need you. You can go off and
we got Kurt Russell.
you can go make the Glimmerman now.
yeah. Get your
and I think he punched him in like the stomach or something, and Leguizamo just said, like, man, what a fucking.
There's so many stories like that where he's an asshole. It's like, are there any good stories?
Yeah.
Like, hey, he was a nice guy.
It's either he was boastful asshole who easily lied or offended people, or he was totally inappropriate with some woman. Those are his stories.
He's also like, I think he's close to, if not 70 now.
He's 69, yep.
Yeah, it's getting a little weird.
Fuck yeah, brother.
So now he lives over in Russia where people, I guess, like him, or have to like him because he's friends with Putin, right? If you're friends with Putin, you can just do whatever you want in Russia. So people are like, yes, you're the world's greatest living martial artist and movie star and spiritualist and musician, and we love all your albums. That's right, of course. And when somebody's that obnoxious, of course they try to be a musician.
Get him a shoe shine kit for his hair. Hurry.
I think he's getting to a point now where they're having a little bit of trouble. I mean, he'll be like the secondary to some no name in some of these action movies because he's a 70-year-old fat dude. It's hard to buy him kicking the shit out of like 10 ninjas.
It's been hard to buy it for 30 years, but yeah. I mean, look up songs from the Crystal Cave next, Jay.
I'm working on it.
He was in Machete, but that's not a starring role.
Yeah.
I couldn't find him in Celebrity Deathmatch. It's like what Jay's doing.
Oh, I didn't know he had his own energy drink. Steven Seagal's Lightning Bolt.
It wasn't bad, I'll be honest. Like, I did get those. They weren't bad. There was goji berry explosion or something like that. There was like 2 flavors, I think.
We got Kathy coming in. What's up, Kathy?
Do you like Steven Seagal, Kathy? You look like a Steven Seagal fan.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus
Discussing
Christ,
his
still
oeuvre.
awake?
That's a really convincing voice, I have to say.
God damn, Kathy.
Yeah, Kelly LeBrock. What the fuck? What the hell's wrong with Kelly LeBrock?
I know.
It's scary. It's scary. No, turn it off. Turn it off. No. Turn it off.
Too loud for you, Kathy?
The bandmates have to hate him too, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet he's fun.
I don't know anything about guitar, but it almost looks like he's not actually playing it.
Me either, but I agree with you.
I do not know anything about guitar.
I'm wearing my shooting glasses. Yeah.
I like how they just sound like sort of like, you know, blues. But he releases an album called Songs from the Crystal Cave.
I thought live will be funnier.
Oh, here we go. Okay, the drummer has a towel on his head?
He's scared to be outed.
Oh, he doesn't want to be seen.
Yeah. Don't look at me.
Looks like he's, it looks like he's got more than the towel. It almost looks like he's got, I don't know, maybe it's the glare.
He's got a big, large towel tucked into his shirt there. No one look at me. That is bad, man.
I mean, it's the same blues riff of every song ever. Down, 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 down.
What do you think, Kathy? Should I thumbs it up, Kathy?
Does it have a thumbs up, thumbs
Make
down
your
ratio?
choice.
Does it have more thumbs up than down?
Yeah, quite a bit more.
Holy shit. That's
17K versus 1.8.
Really? Maybe just not enough people are aware of it. I mean, poor Rebecca Black got blasted off the planet, and this is okay?
I would rather listen to that.
Yeah,
honestly.
exactly. Girl, it's all right.
Oh, I think yeah.
This is what he tells them when he invites them to his hotel room when he's wearing a robe. Girl, it's all right. I'm spiritual and shit.
That almost sounds like a rap group thing, like a Boys to Men or something.
Would you know,
Girl,
my big man?
Telling you, girl, just spread them cheeks for me.
Warner Brothers employees Renee Malone, Nicole Sellinger, and Christine Keefe accused Seagal of sexual harassment.
I was
It's a thing. Jenny McCarthy claimed Seagal asked her to undress during an audition for Under Siege 2.
Oh yeah, that was a notorious one because she went back then like to the press, which was unusual, and I think he had asked to basically have sex with her if she wanted the role.
Oh yeah, here's the one that I heard about was Portia de Rossi from Arrested Development said that
from Ellen DeGeneres
said that he I didn't know about that at all. That was weird.
He turned her.
He told her how important was to have chemistry off screen and unzipped his pants. Because that's chemistry, right? That's acting chemistry. I mean, that's what Paul Newman and Robert Redford did.
Could she even see his dick, though, is the question. At that point.
My Eskimo is peeking out at you right now.
I like how on his page, this is in his Wikipedia page, there's an entire section called Conflicts with Stuntmen.
Jay, can you do the face again? You do it perfect.
I'm using a controller.
Ooh,
shit! What's up?
You've upped your game.
I'm 16.
Oh yeah,
that sounds a lot better.
That's hot.
Perfect for Seagal.
I think this is entrapment.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe how much I hate everything.
Hi, Dan. I just moved in next door. I'm a supermodel.
I don't care who the IRS sends. I am not paying taxes.
That was funny as fuck.
Hey, that's snot.
Wanna play?
What do you mean?
Giggity, giggity, go!
Ouch.
You sound naughty.
Of course I want to play.
Yeah, I'm sexy. Thanks.
This is wearing thin.
So
I'll
what?
tell you, man, Aiden, if this is you.
So what?
I heard him at the beginning.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that some sort of a pretty good app? I like how he's only credited with stunts in like 5 movies.
My name is Kimberly.
Oh yeah?
Hi.
For real?
I play Fortnite.
Like the
Oh, for real? No, I don't play Fortnite.
Oh, shit, that
Fortnite.
game's
Oh, you
fun.
lost me at Fortnite. I'm too
game's
old
so-
for that shit.
I'm 16.
It's just a job, really, you know, something to keep me moving. My real passion is my hobby.
Really? What's that?
I work with retards.
Hey, what's goody goody?
You're surprising me tonight. I gotta tell you.
I'm
Yeah,
16.
this is what, yeah,
16?
upped his game, like I said.
This is
Hold on,
funny.
let me fix my headset.
Oh yeah? For real?
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
Serbian
what's goody
shit
goody?
too.
What's your
That's what
favorite
makes me-
Seagal
This guy
movie?
moaned at least this loud. Oh!
So what?
That's more than moaning.
Yeah, it's sexy.
Oh, for real?
I like the supermodel one. That was so funny. That's my favorite.
That's the voice, and that's who you
Yeah,
actually meet when you go on the date.
What's up with those feet though?
He's
Put that
trying
on
to
the soundboard.
You need something foot related.
You want me to bust those cheeks, Kathy?
Yeah, add me.
Touche, Kathy.
You sound naughty.
Word.
Thank you.
Where have you been?
Shut up.
We need to get the Arnold one in conversation here. I'm a cop, you idiot. I'm Detective John Kimball.
Or the John Cena.
Oh,
Fucking,
John Cena.
Super Slam.
To catch a live streamer.
Sun's up here. That's so depressing.
What about that, Kathy? You like the sun?
That's like the only part of Drive Angry I watched.
I game on Xbox too.
It's his sex fight scene.
Race with the Devil is a
Mhm.
good Peter Fonda movie with a similar premise.
But does it have sex fighting?
Doesn't have sex fighting.
You like Drive Angry, Kathy?
No thanks.
No?
No thanks.
Oh, sweet.
Very polite.
If I choke you the fuck
it's too
out,
bright
you
in
like
here.
that?
Sorry for my shit aim.
Oh, you're such a noob.
So what?
Choke your bitch ass out.
Up. Thank you.
This can't be Hayden.
What? Wanna play?
He's probably masturbating right now to your reaction.
Yeah. Add
I
me.
want to play. Yeah.
So wherever
Charles
you are,
Lee
you're
Ray.
extremely talented. I love it.
Actually, not hun. Yeah, I'm sexy.
Not gonna give up yet. If fish can live underwater, then so can I.
That's good.
What's up?
This bit is still going.
You like that?
You heard me.
Word. Talk about dead people. You
So
like
what
that?
if I am an e-girl?
Yeah.
We got a single Canadian over here. Hello,
I
Chucky.
don't have a girlfriend.
Is there a reason everybody else turned off their cameras?
This is the dating game. Let's go.
Am I supposed to be hiding?
Might be a good idea.
Hey.
Ask Cole a question.
Hi.
Hello.
Damn, baby.
Word.
Look here, you little piece of trash. I don't have time for you, okay? I do not have time for you to disrespect me and waste my valuable time.
This is
So
getting
why don't you
elaborate.
go on another lobby and chill
That vocal fry is getting to me, Kathy. Damn. You talk
Damn,
like a normal fucking human
It's
being.
fucking toxic, alright? Just chill the fuck out.
Austin beating the hell out of Booker T.
Price check on a jackass.
Oh, that's a hate crime.
You like that, Kathy?
Hey, boys. What's going on?
Nah, dude. Hayden couldn't pull this off, I don't think.
I'm 18.
This is way too good.
He gave it away at the beginning. I'd be wondering, but he did give it away at the beginning.
Yeah,
I gotta say, props.
and the picture is
I know
still the
what
same.
that's
So
like. How about you?
Very good job, sir.
yeah, tip our hats.
Well, gentlemen, I got to be off. It's almost 5 a.m. here,
Stop.
Fuck.
Oh my god, I fucking hate myself right now.
I'm going to say goodnight. Kathy.
I'm 18.
Yeah, okay, I don't believe it.
Wait, you aged 2 years?
I think
Bye,
you're
man.
a 30-year-old ginger man, personally, so I'm not
Bye-bye.
lying.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Dan. Take it easy,
Bye.
man.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my god. This is awesome.
Good for me too.
Damn, you must have been born on the side of the road because that's where all the litter happens to go.
Litter happens to go? Is that litter happens to go? That's an odd turn of phrase.
No boyfriend.
Now Jay's left us. I'm gonna have to go too because
I'm
it just
here.
feels weird doing this at daytime.
No, I don't have a
So,
girlfriend. Sadly.
Kathy, are you cool with anal?
How are you?
I'm all right.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
67.
I'm 18.
Oh, word.
How old are you?
Oh, we got a winner.
That's the magic number.
Damn, baby.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, you things get
Hey.
toxic again? No? Okay. I was worried it was toxic.
Damn, you don't have to be so fucking toxic, alright?
Oh, there it is.
Chill the fuck out.
I apologize for the toxic environment.
Damn, you must have been born on the side of the road because that's where all the litter happens to go.
That is just a weird turn of phrase.
This is a pretty good
The
soundboard.
syntax of that is bizarre.
That is a
Pretty
good
good soundboard.
Like,
Props.
I wonder if the person who did it,
Um,
like, their first language was English, because that's just really odd word.
Oh my
What's your
God,
favorite
I'm amazing right
Steven
now.
Seagal movie? Kathy?
Riley.
Riley?
Riley, I haven't seen that one.
That sounds hot.
I'm 18.
Oh, we got a winner, guys.
Hi.
Hey,
What's
cool.
Hey, boys. What's
She's
going on?
18. Brand new whip just hopped in.
Oh,
What hopped
Yeah,
in?
options.
that's this bitch like Stockton.
And so, what if I am an e-girl? Do you like that kind of
E-girl?
thing?
She say e-girl?
Stop.
Kathy, have you heard that new Eminem track? That
I should have
shit's
said
dope.
she.
Riley.
Oh yeah, for real?
What's up?
Word?
Yeah.
Okay, I've had enough. I'm
It's
going
like
to
a
leave you
loop.
guys with this.
I see, man.
It's gotten pretty annoying.
I'm not done with it.
Okay.
For the record, so
You're going to win.
Fun.
I believe in you.
yeah, I'll be here a while. What's up, girl?
Hold on. Hold on. Kimberly's not here no more. Hold
Oh, you got my dick all hard over here, bro. You got to handle that shit. That's your responsibility.
Hey. Hello.
Wait, Riley?
Where are you from?
Yeah.
Miami.
I'm sorry, what was that? I can't hear
Miami.
you. Maybe you should go drink your mother's breast milk and then come back.
Okay.
I bet you are.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
I live in the U.S. I'm
Canadian?
I'm 14.
No thanks.
Wait, she's 14 now?
Yeah, she's
That's
16,
not
then
cool.
18, then 14. Yeah.
Disconnected. Disconnected.
Godlike victory.
Hold on. Give me a second. I'm having a stroke.
Kathy, you fine as fuck.
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you!
Oh, all right. You want to get kicked? You want to get booted, bitch? I'll boot your old fucking librarian bitch ass up out of here.
Oh my god, I fucking hate myself right now.
Better. I'm gonna choke the fucking life out of you, whore.
How are you? I'm good. How are you?
Yeah. You better be good.
No, I don't have a girlfriend. Sadly.
Yeah.
Look here, you little piece of trash. I do not have time for you, okay? I do not have time for you to disrespect me and waste my valuable time. So why don't you go hop on another ladder
Bitch,
and
do
chill
you know where the fucking Jif aisle is? Go get some fucking Jif.
Bye
Get
bye.
some goddamn white bread and some grape jelly.
Oh, nothing much.
And you better
Just
get to
playing a
work.
little bit off
That's
work
what I'm
right
saying.
now. How about you?
I'm pissed the fuck off right now, so it's your job.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Oh my god, I fucking hate myself right now.
Why?
Stop. Riley,
You've hit a nerve, Kathy.
you heard me.
You've hit a nerve, Kathy.
You heard me. Yeah.
You want to be a fucking article in the paper, bitch?
Yeah. And so what if I am an e-girl?
Oh, an
Do you like that
e-girl.
kind of
Okay.
thing?
I'll just write that shit off. You'd like to be choked, right?
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nothing much. Just playing a
It
little
was
bit.
kinky sex, guys.
How
That's all
about
it
you?
was.
Hey.
Fucking Kathy over here.
Hey.
Got mouthy.
Hey. Damn, you don't have to be so fucking toxic, alright? Just chill the fuck out.
I'm toxic?
Bye.
Yeah. Fuck out of here.
Damn, baby. How old
You
are
like
you?
wood chippers, Kathy?
How old are you?
I got a wood chipper you can check out. You can check out the inside
No,
of it. It's
I'm
working
not
all
an
right.
Hey, what's your snap?
I think you've got a couple of overdue library books. They're
Bitch,
inside my wood
so
chipper.
fake.
Go check them out.
Yo, you sound cute. Jeez, dude, please don't be so freaking toxic. We just want to play a game. That's it.
You're here. I'm not toxic, bro. You're here.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm pissed the fuck off now, so you better get
Yeah,
ready.
I'm ready.
You better fucking prepare yourself.
Bitch, you are so fake.
Alright.
Don't forget, I like mayo and mustard.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
You can forget painless. Painless just went out the window, so
Yo, don't be such a damn asshole.
yeah. So, we'll see.
Right? Pick me up, please. No,
The old
I don't
business,
care
your
how old you
avatar
are.
is the worst.
No, I don't care how old you are.
I'm 17, dude.
Okay.
Hey,
How old are you again?
Kathy.
Jeez, dude, please don't be so freaking toxic. We just want to play a game. That's it. 20.
Oh, wow.
the fuck out of here with that shit.
16 to 18 to 14 to 20. Wow.
Give me the 14 and I'll put you in the trunk. In the trunk, Kathy,
Yeah, this is
goddammit.
what you need to do. Okay. So go over there, build yourself a bridge, and get over it. Yeah, I think you need to get a reality check because girls do play video games, and you need to get with the 2019 and get over your fucking self.
You like to breathe air?
What's up?
You like to breathe air in your lungs? You a fan of that?
Yeah. Hey,
What's up?
thanks. Oh, well, what do you want?
Pizza.
Well, I'm staring at a hole in the ground over here with your name on it. That you know.
Yeah, I use Discord. How old do you think I am?
12.
19.
I'm 16.
Oh, ding, 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 ding.
You know what? You guys are actually right. I am a catfish. This is a soundboard, and you've been tricked. So
No shit.
yeah, I probably will post a video on YouTube. Ta-da!
Do you have any known relatives? Or we're good with that?
I think he's hiding.
Your penis?
Hey.
What's up?
Okay. Okay.
Well, like I said, I've got a shallow grave dug for you, Kathy. It's good to go. I mean, you say the word, I'll choke you the fuck out, put you in there.
Yo,
So.
Resme.
Yeah.
Yo, you sound cute.
Word.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
And make that a turkey sandwich.
Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, you're the perfect lady, Kathy. Damn.
Hey, can I get your number?
Oh, sure. I'll put it in the private chat.
Hey, can I get your number?
No.
2020. Hello. Hey, I'm Tina.
You're what?
What's up?
What's your name?
My name is Kira.
Kara. Okay. You like wood chippers?
Right until I saw the sun.
I got a fat ass wood chipper. You want to drop a bottle of champagne and then fucking slam your head inside that bitch? That'd be good.
Yo. Oh, well.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
The tick-tock goes the clock.
Yup. I like that.
Did you see my skin?
Yeah.
Hey,
Fucking weird
what's up?
looking, man.
Pretty good.
It's all like scaly and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, do you like my gamer tag?
No.
Oh, okay.
Cause it's Pride Month, bro, and I don't talk like that. So.
Listen to pick on me.
Dude, it's your fucking gamer tag, man.
Did you read my message?
You're the one that hates the gays, man, not me.
Fuck you, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin's a bitch, though.
Grand Theft Auto 5. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird. And if that mockingbird don't sing, Mama's gonna buy you a diamond ring.
For real, though, you're gonna have to tell me who this girl is. I need to see what's up with her.
Well, I mean,
Your stuff.
What? Really? No, I just don't.
You have a Cash App, Kathy?
I sent you a message.
Oh shit!
because it makes me feel uncomfortable, and I'd rather not sit in a game and have that kind of talk towards me. It's
I
not
feel that.
good.
I feel that, right?
Oh, I'm not
Word.
gonna call you daddy. What? That's
Yeah.
just weird.
It's all like it's all sexist, man. The whole gamer culture is sexist. Right?
What? No, I didn't hear you. What was your question?
I said, why is your pussy so big?
Why don't you send me a message?
I did. That was it.
I love you.
Word.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just sent you a fucking Snapchat. Read it.
A, B, C, D.
I know the rest.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Hurry, I got your back. Plant the bomb. I will talk when I am more comfortable.
I get that. It's all good. I mean, you don't want to, you don't want to be uncomfortable, so.
Can I get a real talk?
It's a real talk. Real talk, Kathy. No fucking around.
Bam.
That's a Pepsi Zero Sugar. I gotta try those, man. I've only had the Coke.
I'm not telling you where I live, stalker.
You'll love them, Jay, dude. They're really good.
I mean, I don't really care where you live,
My
homie.
name is Caitlin.
I don't really care what your name is either.
You should go to the store today and get some of
Okay.
these. Amazing.
You like horror movies, dude? Kathy, you like horror movies? For real. I know you're getting ready to retire from your job, but
And make that a turkey sandwich.
you got that good state retirement, Kathy? That's some good shit.
Yes.
How about that? You like this?
Yes.
John Cena.
You don't like
Yes.
that?
You sound cute.
What about that?
Racist.
What do you say?
That's hot.
No, I'm not gay. Oh, how did you say that?
Oh, if you
Ooh.
said yes, there'll be more points in the book,
Follow me.
Kathy. Say yes.
How old are you guys?
I'm like
I'm
12.
17, so
I'm not
straight
even.
at 12.
No, I don't use kick.
I don't know what that is, but
smoking dick and sucking dick, baby.
Oh, really? What'd you say?
you like that? Yeah.
I
Kathy
like
knows
that.
what's up, man.
That was hot.
Kathy's got a hysterectomy and ready to get
You're
it
welcome to
on,
me when I
son.
die.
You're not getting Kathy pregnant. That's for damn sure. Bust all up inside
Watch
them
out.
guts.
God, you're so disgusting. That's not white chocolate. That's your dick.
I know. Well, you know.
You were so ugly that when your mama dropped you off at school, she had a 5
Oh!
for flickering.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh my god, you
Motherfucker said-
fucking noob.
Oh.
You are so fat.
Damn.
The only letters of the alphabet you know are KFC.
Oh, I
That's
love
that's
KFC.
pretty true,
The
yeah.
only
It's all
positive
good.
thing about you is your HIV status.
Well, that's not true.
Cunt.
Oh.
Cunt.
They call me
Oh.
Magic Johnson.
I gotta go poop. I'll be back.
Whoa, Kathy's balls just dropped big time.
Yeah, now 35, man. Y'all know what's going on. Go get your trip up. You know what I'm saying? All mains in the pit. Yeah. Yeah, son. Yeah. Hey, y'all got Instagram? Yeah. Add me on the ground.
I'm on the ground.
That 9-year-old kid is cooler than I ever have been in my entire life.
Yeah.
He's so much cooler than I've ever
ever
pretended to be.
Add me on the gram, dude. Teddy Grams.
Girl. Kathy, fucking, I'm about to fucking bust, man.
Think I'm overdosing on soda. Wait till Kathy comes back.
Like Kathy's got me
Look
all
at her.
worked up on me.
She's so hot. Look at her. Damn.
I gotta say though, dude stepped his game up big fucking time, dude. Whatever's going on there, I gotta know what's up, because it is good stuff. It's like 20 minutes into that shit, like it could have been real. Yeah, it could have been real, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff, man. Bravo, Kathy.
Yeah.
I'm about to bust, and you're fucking doing a great job. And one more thing.
Have you ever been walking down the street with your best bro, and while you're walking, you accidentally touch hands? You think to yourself, that was weird, but I'm not gay. You are. You are gay.
Shit. Well, I'm in the right month. Fuck it.
Price check on a jackass. Kathy.
Yeah.
What's up, girl? What you working on?
Hold on.
So how to go about removing masturbation? Chop off your cock? Don't do that. Don't, please. Send it to me.
Sweet Anita.
That chick, man. Oh my god.
Gotta watch her when she's live. Have you watched her when she's live?
Yep.
Yeah.
You ruined me, dude. You totally ruined me. I'm a complete piece of shit now.
You still go.
I've tried, man. I've hung on for so many years now.
You still go to work and you have a family, so you're fine.
Oh man. I do this every once in a while.
Why? It's not supposed to be like this.
I still feel like it wasn't enough eye makeup, man. I need I'm just gonna put black paint shit in my eyes.
Just go like black metal.
Yeah, I need to go like Good Charlotte or some shit.
Yeah.
Whore.
Whoa.
That sounds
You're
like a human
whore.
voice.
Not interested.
Okay.
Oh, Kathy, god damn.
Oh my god, fucking move.
You like to
I
make
can't,
werewolf
I'm
movies?
fat.
No, no, and no. I'm super hungry.
A little bit of hair there, Sean. You can't really see it, but oh, tee hee hee.
Wow, I almost got him.
Telling you, Kathy, you better watch out.
Mm-hmm.
You writing checks that ass can't cash right now.
Hey, you're right
Yeah.
there.
What? What you
I'm
working
16.
That is probably the best. The drops is the I'm 14 or some shit.
What the fuck?
It should be like I'm 12.
Yeah.
I'd like to kick
Ooh,
you in
I'm
the
9. What's up?
Then again, why should I improve your looks?
Hey, do you ever fart while you're eating a burrito and having sex? Hi, I'm Amy Schumer, and this is like.
Are you fucking retarded?
Ah! That's perfect. That's fucking
Asshole.
perfect. Dude. You're gonna have to show me what
Bitch,
you're doing
please,
with all
you
this.
can't fucking do shit. Dude, shut the fuck up. Hey, bitch.
Yeah,
Yes.
I suck, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god, that's hot.
Yeah.
How old are you again?
Oh my god. I'm 15. Wow.
This is a bitch. They called you a bitch, Kathy. What do you think about that?
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
He says your
Yeah,
pussy
yeah.
was stinky.
Hey, hold on. I'll be right back.
Sean McManus just said
You gonna
that's
clean it?
on board.
Oh man, I would say it's a good soundboard.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just a little bored though.
Was that abortion rough?
Yep. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Yep. I'm totally kidding you.
Asshole.
What if I bust up in them guts?
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Nope.
Are you fucking retarded?
Kathy, I know where you live. I know
Dumb
where you work.
bitch. Dude,
I know where
shut
you
the fuck
work.
up. Favorite game is... Hey, bitch. You suck. Yeah, you heard me. I'd like to kick you in the teeth. But then again, why should I improve your looks? Whore.
Whoa.
Stupid fucking bitch.
That was uncalled for, I think.
Shut up.
What are your thoughts on the Palestine-Israel thing right now?
The only positive thing about you is your HIV status.
Well, I'm not
Cunt.
positive of that.
Well, hang on, Freddie Mercury.
Cunt.
I mean, you got to
No,
think
but-
like both sides have, good points.
What?
Who does the Gaza Strip belong to?
Stupid
Kathy,
fucking
please help.
Oh yeah, why don't you go suck on your mother's dick, bitch?
That's no help at all, Kathy.
Wow,
God
that's
damn.
inappropriate.
That's the only letters of the alphabet you know. are-
That's very inappropriate.
Oh my god, you fucking
I'm trying to
noob.
solve the world's problems.
Oh, was that your kill? Bummer.
I give a shit about what your stupid, nasty pussy does in a day.
Run, bitch, run.
I'm trying to do shit that matters here,
Stop
dude.
following me, dude.
You
Jay-
fucking help me? Help me.
I can
Jay,
eat a bowl
what-
of alphabet soup and crap out a smarter comeback than what you just said. You were so ugly that when your mama dropped you off at school, she got a fine for littering.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, I have kick.
You must have Nikes on your lips, bitch.
Watch out.
Yeah. You know what, Kathy? You know what?
You know what? I'm about to say it.
Say it.
So,
Say it.
I don't care that you broke your elbow.
Thank you.
Sorry. You made me do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
Yeah. I'm gonna get you pregnant, girl.
What?
You heard? I got some information for you to look up later on. Check this out. You can do some research.
Now, ladies, remember, grapefruit is also a fat burner, so you're actually losing weight while you're sucking his dick. Now, once you're doing this technique, it feels amazing to him.
Keep that in mind, Kathy. Know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
You trying to do it over there by yourself? I know what you're thinking. But look, hold on. Hold on.
No.
Kathy, hold on.
What if I want to have sex before I get married?
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
I mean, just, you know.
That was a good one.
one step at a time. You got to make sure you're in love with each other, Kathy. All the filthy.
my fucking phone no more. Because I'm not going through this.
Wait. Hold on.
Don't call my fucking house no more.
All this filthy shit you've been talking all night, goddammit.
What the fuck you keep calling my house for?
I'll fucking boot you up out of here, bitch.
I don't give a fuck what your name is. What the fuck you keep calling my house for?
You care what my name is, bitch. I'm not calling you. You calling me.
What the hell wrong with you? You crazy or something?
I star 6'9" your ass.
Motherfucker, I ain't gonna be knocking
No.
my phone for some bullshit.
No. I'm not playing that shit. Kathy, you sound much more urban than you did before. Yeah, I think Kathy's been hacked.
Cole, come back.
This guy moaned at least this loud. Oh!
You seem like you're fighting like tremors or something. You need like an elephant gun to help you get penetration, or what's up?
Perfection, Nevada.
You gotta piss me off. Maybe put on something you don't like.
On the gram. Jay, what you know about Friday the 13th? What was that, Kathy?
I know 3 through 9 are the same fucking movie. Heard that mentioned earlier today.
I'm 16.
Oh shit! Oh shit! She's 16. Woo!
Wanna play?
Oh, you better believe it on me. Check it out.
Why would you say that, hon?
Watch.
Yes.
I am the werewolf. Help! Werewolf in London.
Werewolf in Paris.
Werewolf is fun.
Werewolf is cute. Werewolf is gothic.
I turned myself into a werewolf.
Fight 2 demons. Werewolf is boys. Naked.
I like to make werewolf movies.
I fight vampires.
Werewolves like to howl. They meet in the jungle of dark. Every night I turn myself into a werewolf.
It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator.
Please don't get me copyrighted.
It's time for the percolator.
I've been trying
For the
to.
percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time.
Play something that's not copyrighted. But dude, those werewolf kids, oh man, I can't get that out of my head. Like for a year, I've been thinking about that shit. How the one chick, she's like the fat chick in the wheelchair. She's like, it's boys naked. Like it's the best, man. It's so good.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
All right, Kathy, what's going on?
Werewolf movies.
Oh man, oh so good. Got to get rid of some of these clips in here.
See, and if Travis said that about like ladies being naked, it'd be completely fucked up. It wouldn't be sponsored by Fart and Helen.
Oh, Travis, I know. Travis
I know,
is like,
right?
oh, I want to see some trim naked, or whatever the hell he says, The ladies, I want to see some. Whatever.
Instantly banned off of YouTube.
Banned off of the planet Earth. But she's all horny and she gets away with it.
She can say boys.
She's like, I smoke a cigarette every once in a while. Yeah, totally, Dan. That goth girl's got it. She can get it.
Thank you for calling. Featuring Great Food to Go. This is speaking. Can I help you?
Oh, hey. Fuck.
Hello?
How's it going?
Who's this?
Me, baby. Me.
I don't know who this is.
Oh, I like that.
What am I doing? Nothing. Working?
Yeah.
Give me just a second. Hold on.
Ooh, that one's...
Check the fridge.
So, should I get rid of racist cat?
You don't like it? You don't like it?
Should I get rid of broke your elbow?
Help me.
I'm gonna delete all these.
Kathy, can you take us with you to work today? I don't want to do anything except sit at my computer and watch you do your job.
What?
Kathy, what's your snatch doing right now? You got a couple pads up in there? What's going on?
Mr. Superman.
What's your dirty snatch doing right now, Kathy?
Whip it.
Those pretzels are making me thirsty.
Oh
shit.
Nope.
Whoa. Truth is out there, Kathy. Your stinky pussy's got an answer somewhere.
Nope.
Fuck me harder!
That sounds familiar.
Nope.
Nope. I like that.
Nope.
Get over here. Sub-Zero. Meow.
Your eyebrows. Steven Seagal.
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for.
Is that Dragon Ball Z?
My dick fell off!
Oh shit! I don't know what that is.
Floppy.
Meow. Meow.
Oh, okay.
Normally.
Ba 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 da.
Bora! Bora! Hora do... No, God! Bora! Bora! Hora do show!
That's from The Office. You don't even know where that's from. What is that from?
Mission Impossible.
Oh, well, I know you know.
Okay.
This is KMFDM, man. That shit rocks. Oh, yeah. Kathy, you like anime, huh?
Okay. Okay.
Man, you're a little hot piece of ass, aren't you, Kathy?
Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris.
China. China.
Oh, hit it again. Oh.
China.
Oh. Hit it.
China. China.
I'm trying to rap on that, bro. Come on.
Boom. Pow.
Hello?
Body. 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 Oh, no.
No. You got some fucking black magic you're working over there, dude. What's going on?
Breakfast. Meep, meep.
2 hours later.
Oh.
Not.
Stop. Hammer time. Stop. Hammer time.
Is that Peter Griffin?
Put your
Yeah.
face in the light.
Oh, World of Warcraft.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
I'm ready. Ready.
Stop the cap.
Good job.
It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G. Snoop Dogg. You know I'm running with the D.R.E.
That's definitely going to get a fucking strike there.
No.
Yeah, they frowned upon that.
Good job.
That's not only a song, but a remix of a song.
Come on, girl.
Come on, sir.
Seafood Bill.
Yeah, hit that.
Ow.
Surprise, motherfucker.
That's from Dexter. Some fries, motherfucker. Firestarter.
Getting too old for this shit.
Guess who's back?
Well, yeah, that's gonna definitely fucking get a thing right there, dude. Can't play that.
I'm connected. Look, Elon Musk.
You know, Bill Gates divorced his wife because he fucked a bunch of little boys.
Is that really what happened?
That's why she divorced him, because of his affiliation with Epstein.
Really, is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, they were like, you know, they weren't ever going to get divorced because it was so much money, you know, to have to divide in whatever way. But all that shit came out.
Oh yeah, Halo. Fuck yeah. Go back, Kathy.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
No, not you.
Is that good? Kathy.
Excuse me. Ugh. All right, I'm bored.
Dude, I gotta tell you, man, that's a badass soundboard you found.
Which one? The girl?
Whichever you use, man, that was great.
Everything.
You were so on it with the responses, man.
Can this be take the chat to work day?
Take the chat to work day?
Yeah.
Fuck, what time is it?
It's fucking 4:31 your
Oh my
time.
god. I need to go to fucking bed.
The sun's gonna be coming up in 30 minutes
No.
where you are.
Don't say that.
Sorry, Kathy. It's true.
I fell asleep on the couch.
Kathy, man. Better bring that fucking snatch over here, Kathy.
Oh yeah.
Get me all juiced up.
I'm 12. I'm 18.
We're getting orange.
It's your fault, Kathy.
You gotta keep them in the fridge. Keep them
Get
nice.
me all riled up over here.
I see the cereal boxes.
What?
Cereal boxes. What kind of cereal you got?
Everything.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I went to the store and I went crazy.
Just went nuts.
You see that?
Pure protein.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Isolate.
Oh shit.
Jay used to be a professional bodybuilder.
I know.
Yep.
What happened?
What do you mean what happened?
What happened?
Holy shit.
What happened indeed?
Brand new whip just hopped in. I got options.
Brand new whip, new mansion.
Can eat that pizza like Stockton.
I used to be a pole vaulter back in the day.
Really?
Kathy Ireland.
That's where
I didn't watch a computer movie.
That's where I helped found the Men of Culture.
I'm a founding member of Region Free and Men of Culture.
Are you
I feel
really?
very proud.
Region Free as it stands today, or Hot Dog Factory?
Hot Dog Factory back in the day.
Nice.
This was before you were born.
I know. I was a wee lad.
Wee little lad.
Cut me up in orange.
Did you get any sleep?
A little bit. I fell asleep on the couch. And then...
This is going to be Take Your Stream to Work Day. It's going to be great.
No. I mean, I don't till 4. So hopefully I can get some sleep.
Oh, you don't have to work till 4? Damn. Yeah, you got like 10 or 11 hours. Yeah.
I gotta be at work in like 5 hours, man.
You're like the Terminator. You're like, at the end of the first movie when he's like, he keeps climbing through, scratching and clawing, and like his little red eye just won't go off. That's like you, Jay.
They just keep pouring the Folgers on me. I'm coming out.
Is that what you have at work? Folgers?
Not really. Usually, Dark Magic's my go-to.
Is that like by the bag blend?
Yeah, it's Keurig.
Yeah.
Ah,
How many cups would you say you drink in a day?
It depends, man. Like I'll go a week without drinking coffee sometimes. It's just like
Yeah.
if I've got shit to do, I'm definitely drinking like
If you have to
12,
stay up
probably
for a while.
12 cups. Yeah.
Holy shit. See, I can do that easily, and like the taste is great, but then I have to piss all the goddamn time. Like we've had episodes of like where you've been up for a while in the sausage factory or region free, and like you like don't even have to take a piss.
Mm-hmm. Or because you're so dehydrated. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's not a good thing, but yeah. I definitely do it all the time. But I am better than I used to be, man. I used to drink like, probably 8 cups of coffee a day, like every day.
Well, what do you put in your coffee as a sweetener?
Nothing.
Okay, that's what it is then.
Just black,
'Cause
yeah.
I put either stevia or sucralose.
I've never cared for sweetener in my coffee. Like, I don't like flavored coffees, and I don't care for sweetener in there either, or milk, really. I just take it black. I'll throw some ice in there if it's hot to cool it off, but
Yeah, iced coffee's the shit. You make a whole pot in the summer.
yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot what Hayden was doing. You drinking coffee or?
no. I'm going to bed.
You're going to bed. Okay, cool, man.
Gotta get some sleep. But I'm cutting up an orange.
Oh, you're cutting up an orange. That's right.
Well, I finished one. I gotta cut up another. I'm still feeling it.
Oranges.
Get one more in here.
Are those the oh shit, what do you call the little tangerines? The cuties? Is that a cutie?
No, I don't fuck with that shit. I gotta
don't
go.
either. I don't like citrus myself. I mean, I'll eat a lemon, but that's about it. Lemon or lime. I'm not fucking with an orange.
I gotta go with the big boy.
Does it have seeds in it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is a big boy.
Oh. Squirt a little bit.
I'll give you $1 if you take a dump in that plastic bag.
If I what?
Nothing.
Take a dump in a plastic bag?
I heard what you said.
Maybe.
$1? Yeah.
Just kidding.
Fuck, I'll go to Aiden's house and shit in that plastic bag for $1.
Oh, Orange Man.
Ooh. How's the movie, guys?
That's almost over.
You're still watching it?
Yeah.
No way.
Yep.
There's no fucking way. How long is the damn movie?
I've watched it twice, and I'm watching something else now.
The movie is like 4.5 hours.
Tell you how bad I want to play Indian Thriller right now, but that's gonna give me a copyright.
Everybody out there, go watch Metalocalypse on HBO Max before you go to bed tonight. That way we'll all be on the same wavelength, and it'll help us get to sleep.
Isn't that like the animated like adult metal movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the TV show?
Not heavy metal.
What?
Oh no, yeah, I was thinking heavy metal.
It is
Yeah.
heavy metal. Metal!
But Metalocalypse, that's on, wasn't it on Cartoon Network?
Yeah. Now it's
Okay, yeah. I know the difference between them, yeah.
Stand pizza, man.
It's your call. You can enjoy the fresh bacon.
Oh, man.
Domino's.
Pizza's calling my name, man.
It's a great show. If you're just looking for something quick and funny, it's like 10-minute episodes.
Yeah. Yeah, we're almost finished with Bubba Hotep.
With what?
Bubba Hotep.
What's that?
That's the Sam Raimi film with Bruce Campbell. He plays Elvis.
Oh, Corey sent me that on DVD. Should I keep it?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Man, I need to watch these westerns. Want to watch
You really don't.
Yeah, I do.
I mean,
No, you don't.
Santana.
Not my thing, man, but yeah.
It's what?
I said it's not my thing, but I mean, I'll watch some with you.
I'd say after musicals, it's like my least favorite genre of film.
I pretty much agree with you there.
Listen. Go by the complete Santana. All right. All right, you got it?
Yep.
You got it pulled up?
Oh, no.
Get it pulled up in your cart.
All right.
Right, you got it?
No.
Tell me when you got it. Oh, you got it?
Okay, it's $50. Does that sound right?
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right, I'll add that to my cart.
Then click check out.
I'm not buying this right now.
Click check out.
Yeah, okay. Proceed to checkout. Gotta enter my password.
It's going to ask what address. Make sure it's a verified address. Is that your right address?
I gotta enter a code. I'm not fucking with any of this right now.
Is it a verified address?
It's giving me a fucking text message. I don't want to fuck with it.
And then at some point, it'll ask for your credit card information.
Do you want me to mail it to your house?
Sure. But I already have it, so that would be a waste of time. If we're going to watch it together.
Oh, hell yeah, Sean.
Look, it's pretty good stuff, man. If you like that Andy Sedaris stuff, it's similar, but it's Western version. Just there's not many tits.
Who do you think wins the, well, fuck. You're barely even alive then.
What?
The Pizza Wars, like in the, say, 90s and 2000s.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What?
You remember like Domino's and Pizza Hut and Little Caesars were all kind of like battling each other throughout the 90s and 2000s?
Were they?
Yeah, you may not even remember that.
Were they like actively like talking shit about each other?
Well, they would just like copy whatever the other guys got, basically.
Isn't that what they still do?
Yeah.
You're asking me
You
what
remember that, Orc?
You're asking me what was the best?
It was
like
mainly
Bigfoot.
Pizza Hut and Domino's. It was like Pepsi and Coke.
Pizza Hut, Bigfoot, and then Domino's had their big ass version, and then Little Caesars the same.
Yeah.
Like you know,
Like
it was like square feet of pizza or some shit.
Square feet of pizza.
It was just like whoever had the most. Like
what? How much pizza was it?
A lot.
Yeah, I remember that.
How much for it?
And the Pizza Hut had the it was like the triple decker. It was like a crust and then cheese, a crust, cheese, a crust, cheese. It was like a whole bunch of layers of
Like a cheeseburger pizza, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good stuff.
That's crazy. Oh.
Well, yeah, we would make that at Little Caesars. We would just take the thin crust and just put the cheese, another crust.
No way. Where's the proof?
Sure, looking at it, my fat ass is the bruise.
Oh, that was a great response.
Well played.
How's everyone in the chat doing?
Are you mixing eggs right now?
No, it's a Crystal Light.
I was way off.
Thought you were mixing your protein shake. I was like, you
Dominoes.
going to work out at like 6 a.m.?
It's just Crystal Light. You know.
That stuff tastes pretty good.
I
Zero
drank Crystal
sugar.
Light in like 91, man. That's how long I've been drinking Crystal Light.
We would deal that shit like drugs on the playground.
We'd snort it.
What the fuck?
Hayden, do you remember what's it called?
Papa
Tang?
John? Oh yeah. I never
Yeah.
liked it.
Kyle C's had a great like stand-up bit about that.
Really?
What's in the refrigerator? Grandma's piss? Dang.
Yeah. Nothing.
Everyone
I used to like
in the
Tang.
chat, they're doing good. Everybody in the chat doing good. Robert Long. I think I've seen him before, right? Has Robert been over here before?
I bet, man.
Robert Long, baby. What do you guys think of Van Helsing?
The movie?
Yeah, with Hugh Jackman.
Oh, I don't like it.
I like it. It's weird, but I like it.
Looks like shit, but I like it.
Tastes like shit, but I like it.
I grew
I
up.
saw it in the theater. I never cared for it at all. I mean,
Yeah, same here.
I'll watch it again, but maybe, you know.
Well, see, I was like 10 years old. Okay.
Right. I was like 75, so.
I was like 15 years old.
You probably had a kid already.
Oh, at least. I had a fucking baker's dozen kids, but fucking bunch of ex-wives and shit.
Bunch of ex-wives. Hell yeah. Oh. Robert Long's in the chat.
Oh. If I'd want barbecue pizza from Pizza Hut.
I can't remember. Does Robert Long give out hand jobs? Is he the guy I go to?
I don't know.
I can't remember. One of these guys, if I went to them, they'd give me a blowjob. It was somebody. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Are we live?
Yep.
Oh god. Oh.
You gonna give birth or something?
Look. Oh. Oh. Hold on, I'm wiping my ass.
Woo!
Woo! Rick James. You gotta smell it, make sure you got it off.
Mm-hmm. That's the only way to do it.
Oh, all right. I need to get. Why the fuck is my sleep schedule this bad?
How do deaf people know when to stop wiping?
What?
I mean, not blind people. Sorry.
Blind people?
Yeah.
They smell it,
Yeah.
or they can just feel.
Well, that's all it could be. Yeah.
That's a good idea. I mean, yeah, good observation. Whew. Have you ever been to the gym?
No. What's that?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. One day I'm gonna learn how to play the saxophone.
You should go back to the gym, Hayden, and then you can meet a hot girl.
And then get married and have kids.
You don't have to have kids. You can meet a hot girl, though.
You're right. But
She'll be like, "Oh my god, your beard's so sexy," and you'll be like, "Fuck you."
yeah. And then we can not have kids. That's great.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Then you can buy Jordans and shit. Yeezys.
To be honest, though, that would be great.
Yeah.
Is Robert in there? Where's Jamie? Where's Jamie? Jamie.